Whew. Let's get this guy going. Pull this up. Morning, Sloth. How you doing, buddy? Morning, dear. Morning, Wyatt. How's everybody doing? Hope you all slept well. Okay. Okay, there we go. Got that updated. Oh boy, I just had a hard time waking up this morning, but we're here and we are ready to get this going. We are in Plat 1. I'm hoping we can get to where we can get to our Masters promos. Obviously, a big bet puts us very close to it. That's awesome, Sloth. Which deck are you cranking out with that? That's very sweet of you, dear. Thank you. We'll definitely give that out today. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Sloth, although I don't know if Sloth can hear me. I'm pretty sure ads just rolled to start the day. He does look yoked. Like, man looks jacked. And this isn't even golden. What I'm thinking we're gonna do, we're gonna keep the freezer climb going. Frieza, but that's what I'm calling him, freezer. We will keep that climb a-going and see if we can't get to our promos. It'd be awesome to get to Masters. I'd be very, very happy. Morning, Ash. Okay, I do think we're going to start it off with a big bet, because if we succeed at this, we'll be just one like small bet or even like 2 regular wins away from our promos in Plat 1. Thank you, Essie. I certainly wanted to add a few more options to it, so I think we have twice as big of a playlist. It should make it feel far less repetitive. It certainly does for me. I actually have almost quadrupled the number of songs, but some of them are either too quiet and some of them are a little too loud, so that's a whole nother issue. Welcome back, Sloth. Okay, we're going in on a big bet to start the day. And I'll put up our usual big bet options. There you guys go. It would be nice to get a win here, as a loss would drop us to Plat 2, but we can climb back from there. We've gotten gods every challenge recently. It's probably because we're up here in Plat, at the top of Plat. Oh, did I? That's my bad. Kiri, I saw there was one, but there was no votes in it, and I thought it was from yesterday. First player... It's not my favorite hand. Change it. This does have a 3-drop, and we have our 1-drop. If we see into a good turn 2, this could work out. Charge the Goldo. Well, we've gotten the high end. Ooh, that's gonna be fun, Ash. You're gonna have to let us know all the cool stuff you find. And what's up, Superhero? How you doing, bud? We need a 2-drop. Ask and we received. Let's go ahead. I'm always torn when I have both these options. This is Force Life Pickup. Better combo. Worse combo has the keywords we need. We are so far from a Ginyu play. We're doing this. That's awesome, Superhero. I mean, God rank players are not going to make many mistakes, so it's usually like quite the feat. I am very tempted to charge away the Cooler, as he's not the best in the matchup, that's for certain. He didn't have ramp. Instead, he just got a ton of card drop. Might be saving a coin, ramping a little slower. So, I'm okay with that. I don't think Cooler's something we're really going to go into. I'm going to charge him away. We are going to go Frieza. And I am going to do the 1-drop. Frieza in because we can get a life pickup and shut down another 1-drop. Frieza's going in on this one. And on this one. Because we took the time to set up the 2-drop, next turn we get to awaken. Yeah, this hand is a thing. I'm not thrilled with it. It's going to make things a headache. That's like 100% a fact. Morning, Yak. Yeah, Superhero, like, Trunks into Broly's not a fun one. It's a brutal one. Well, we have to save this. The least useful things probably are 1-drop at this point. Now he's ramping. Okay. He can go into Gohan next turn. Charge away a Frieza. I think these aren't good enough to go into now that he's the 25 base. I think we need to go for the big body. We'll do this. We're going to add the life. Going to flip. Yeah, 4-drop Frieza for sure. Combo this to go to 30. Swing in here. We'll eat our other 2-drop. Four-drop Frieza. He popped a weakened meteor, but at least it's out of the hand. Bring back, bring back. Next turn, we can go into Golden. We can also go into a 3-drop and a Supernova. We've got options. Biggest issue here is our hand's a little dead. I don't see a point in saving this. This Broly's playing very greedily, and it's very punishable, which is good. And he just used a bang on our 4-drop, so he won't have it for the Golden. I think our charge has to be Birder at this point. Going Golden. In first with Frieza to see what we draw. Morning Bardock. Combo that in. Golden in. Part of me is tempted to put damage on this, but as is, we're getting that meteor out of him, so I'm happy. Kui can do work defensively, but we are 1 charge short of just dropping 2 bodies down to punch him. Combo it. Turn in, bring our board back. He's got to be going into Broly. He went to 8. There's like no way. Or not, just another bang. Man's seen all his bangs. That's heartbreaking. I'm assuming he's gonna swing at us. I'm fine with eating it. He's just stalling us out. He's not really afraid of us doing 4. Which sucks. Because he's right. You know what? We're not going to charge. But we are going to swing. Yep. We are pretty gassed and don't have a whole lot left. I hate to end here because we could Supernova on the Niez, putting him to 1. If we had one more card in hand, I would happily burn it. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. I mean, we wouldn't be able to lock it. We'd tap it down, but it would just re-ready. Supernova can't freeze it, unfortunately, and yeah. I know, it's okay, Essie. I have that problem all the time. I always forget it only hits 4 or less. I've actually started remembering now that I'm playing it a lot more. The good news is we do have a blocker. His ability to push on us is pretty limited. That's more annoying. Does he have another Gohan in there? He does. Ugh. Yeah, we're charging a super. We drew into a draw card. I think we have to. Yeah, we're doing sub plays later today for sure, Wyatt. So we'll do a rematch of our sub battles yesterday. Pretty much the main, or not yesterday, but last Friday. The main plans for today is we'll do a bunch of sub battles, and we're also gonna play a bunch of matches trying to see if we can get to Master. But with matches like this one, it's proving it might be a tough day. That is the hope. 2 Supernovas is big. Problem is, he kept energy up. He can afford to eat this because it's just like him picking up a card. He may not. Okay, he avoids it. Niezin eating this to force another defensive piece, or to bring him to 2 again. Like, if we could even get him to 1 with double Supernova, we have a shot, but we gotta get him to 2 before we get him to 1. Hey, Paolo. Yeah, that also doesn't sound very fun. There's a very real chance we're dead this turn. Yep. This is brutal. This is rough. He might have a big card like a Broly. If he does, he has essentially 6 attacks in and we have to avoid 2. We have a super combo to get over 1. Goldo could get us over this Selku, so we get over 2. But that's still 4 hitting. Currently, we'd be relying on our life pickup. He does have the droid play. I mean, we've almost decked him. A lot of good that does us. Yep, we can't afford to save the body. Our only out is the double striker. And that's not him. We'll let it whiff. He comboed. Man comboed over a non-threatening attack. That's hilarious. This is a really pathetic turn, but it's what we have to do. I don't know why he did this attack first, but I'm happy with it. Morning, Schmacky. In Kui we trust. If it weren't for Kui, I think we'd be dead here. We'll eat the first, which is risky because I say all the time how you really need to avoid the ones you can. Yep, that's not what we need to see. Charge. Swing. Add a supernova, I suppose. Card draw. Coom. Add the life. Cheat out the Ginyu. Bring these back. The funny thing is, the Niez is a forced life pickup, so we can't even do that. Oh, this makes everything so awkward. We have to go into the 3-drop. Yeah, we shouldn't have paid the life with Recoome, because then we could have paid it with Niez. We can still do it, but it's now a lot more awkward. So what we have to do is 3-drop Frieza. Swing in for 1. Nope. He got over it. He's fine. Yep. It's over. Our only hope is that he decks himself by being a fool. What are the chances he stops paying attention and decks himself? 0. He's got 3 cards left in deck. He played another Broly, he'll just swing with everything. Yep. Heartbreaker. We got so close. But man's had answers for everything. Brutal. We had him at 2 there for a minute, and that was definitely the time to have another golden, which we did have early, but we charged it away because we were too worried about bricking. If we run into tons of Broly, then for sure we'll have to swap to something that matches into Broly a little better, in my opinion. We don't gain a whole lot from a big bet. I mean, I guess if we bet at all, we're dropping out of Plat 2. But I think a small bet is worth it. Here we go. I mean, it does feel worse, yellow into Broly. It's kind of the balancing factor, because like yellow into Gohan feels amazing, but yellow into Broly feels awful. And it's just that 25k butt difference. But with the right hand, you can still really do it. You can turbo down his life by turn 2. And then rely on your big end to just finish it out. Problem there, he actually, like, legit played it well. He had good defensive pieces, got the life gains, didn't let us just check the life for free. Like, with the Supernovas, it's a good card for pressuring bigger pieces out of him and getting those last hits in. But he kept his life away from a threatening, like, blow. The only thing that could have done it was a golden, and we just weren't drawing it. It's like, what, the 3rd or 4th time where we've had, like, a big bet that would have put us near our promos, or on the promos even. That one would have put us near. We had one that yesterday that would have put us near. And we had one that would have given us the promo. And all 3 we matched into a god tier player, and it was like just that close. It shows how close we are, but into a master tier. Nah, dear. Honestly, I agree with you guys. Okay. Change this hand. Too much of our high end. Okay. We're fine with this. This would be great if we could find a Birder or a Ginyu 2-drop. It's gonna be a while before we can do this. I am perfectly content with denying this. You know Goku's sad. You say that, Paolo. You might be the winner. You never know. Now, in a perfect world, right? Like, perfect world, we would see one of our cracked 2-drops. Something like a Ginyu off the top. That is not a Ginyu. Cooler is good, but it's very punishable in the match. I don't really want 2 of it. Add the life, rest down the TN. The Goku is very sad. We are doing a brilliant... I mean, we got the 1-drop Ginyu. We did. And we got the 2-drop Ginyu. We got everything we wanted. And so long as our Frieza survives the turn... A defensive Kamehameha. Just to make the TN stick. Okay. Sure. So long as we're willing to pay to keep the Frieza on board, we awaken next turn and go into a very wide board, which is very good against him. The only way he can stop it is kill the Frieza, which he just whiffed an attack at. Okay, yep, 3-drop will do it. I don't get the option to save him. Unfortunate. We have no way to forcefully awaken this turn. Right? Actually, wait. That's not entirely true. If we do Recoome for 3 after charging, we'll be on 4. We could then play Ginyu, ready to back, go Recoome again. So we could do it. Let's do it. Question is, what do we want to charge? Cooler. Add the life. Or that, yeah. But this created a pretty decently wide board. And it's going to be very hard for him to answer this. Turn end. Ready them back. Morning, Inferno. He doesn't have anything that answers all these bodies to board. The thing that answers it best is the 3-drop Gohan. There's no way we get to save the Ginyu from the butt whooping that's coming, which is fine. Any aggressive swings he does, if he doesn't find a way to clear the Goldo, it starts paralyzing things down. I'm assuming he's using that just to eat the Goldo. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's use Niez. We'll eat 1, going to 3. Super combo over this one. Good news is we get to make a lot of his board not the best on our turn. Charge you. Ginyu. Swing in. What's up, Zep? I believe it is once the 23rd. Yeah, I believe it's once Season 1 ends. Going here. Supernova. Make him big enough. Freeze him down. Clear this. Another 2-drop Frieza. The only thing that punishes this entire play is a 5-drop Beerus. Because it can blow away our board. And if he doesn't have that, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. And even if he does have that, we actually aren't out of the game because he's pretty gassed. He's going to have to charge away 1 card for it, play it, ditch. He'll be down to essentially 2 cards in hand. The fact he's swinging on me makes me think he's got it. I'll use this, since it's probably dead anyway. Unless he's just giving up on board and going face. Nope, he has it. Must be nice. Goodness me. Too expensive to get over. I hate it, but it is what it is. Charge away our 2-drop. Go Golden. Golden into here. Freezing that down. Was a good read, Wyatt. Unfortunately, we had no way to really avoid it, but legit, it was the only way that he would have done that attack, and it was his best option to just not lose the game instantly. We'll swing into it. Comboing the Niez. That's probably a double striker in hand, so it's probably 0 combo. Yep. So now we end our turn. Ready back Frieza. The scariest thing here is what does he draw? Because we're sitting on 2. The Beerus is frozen. If that is the double striker, he can give us -20, but who cares? He can't punch us. We need to avoid this hit. Actually, do we? No. We can go to 1. Because if that is the double and he dumps everything into it, we need all our combo to get over it. Read it. Yeah, it opens the door to him swarming the board. We'll meet card for card, use Frieza to control board, and Goldo. Yep, double striker. Saw that coming. Okay. We gotta go Frieza to 30, 45. No, 5. Had we comboed to save Frieza, or comboed to not do that? Ooh. That's a decent option. Problem is we don't have a whole lot of hand value left, but that could end the game. Like, that legit could end the game. I'm just kind of worried, how many super combos does he use? Because if we go for this and we fail, it's a game loss. My only worry with swinging lead is I think he's tempted to eat it. But like, we could swing lead into one of the bodies there to get the card draw. Do I charge is the thing I'm wondering. Because, like, if I charge, I have to charge away a 1k to play a 1-drop to maybe see a card. We could also just draw a Supernova, so I don't think that's worth it. Go in with Frieza. What's he do? Lock this down. If he eats it, we may just go all in. If he doesn't, he ate it. We're going for it. Because he ate the first one, we're going for it. Freeze that. Oh, goodness, that was scary. Red has enough bricks that it has a decent shot of not having the combo. Hooey. The other option, if we didn't go that route, was use the Goldo to freeze down the second body, so neither body would matter. Use the 1-drop to get the card draw. Swing with Frieza to get a card draw. Hope we draw into good defensive pieces like the super combo there, and just hope. Scary thing is if he just got enough bodies to board, we lost anyway, since we weren't drawing blockers. Hoo-hee. Games are scary, man. Here we go again. do another small one. Small bets are always a safe thing, I think. The Frieza Mirror, and we have a 100% lose rate in these because we never see a cooler. You know what? We don't see a cooler. Change it. We have a cooler. We can play the game. They get the coin though, so they get the option of the first cooler, which is what it is. One drop. Go for it. We do, Peter. We've been doing these for a bit. We mostly do them on betting things. We always do them with big bets. Looks like Kiri's even putting them out for our small bets today, which I'm down with. Frieza didn't swing. Interesting. I'm not even gonna lie. My brain almost was like, yeah, hit phase end. Like, chill, brain. We need to get that one drop off the board. Charge this. Go here. Whichever yellow tends to get bodies to stick wins. Okay, so he's not wanting to awaken me, which is fine. I can self-awaken. Charge Kui. It's a little too slow. Do my own life pickup. Honestly, rest him down. Go in with Frieza, who can't even kill it. If this is how he wants to play, we can play that way. That is amazing, Peter. First off, happy belated birthday. And your friend is awesome. Legit amazing. I mean, they're burning through their hand to save this one body. I'm tempted to even do a swing with our 1K. That might be a little greedy, though. Nah. We could have. I'm a little afraid of doing that until we get the cooler down for control. Okay. Two-drop Frieza sticking here is going to matter. We're going to have to combo 2 cards from hand to save this at this point, because he's going to Frieza swing in. Shoulda. I mean, we ended up using it for defense, so I'm not too upset with it, but... Okay. Charge away the birder. First swing we're gonna do is this one. Swing in here. Add the life, rest down the... Actually, no, rest down the Niez. Flip. We're definitely going into cooler, because he's going to make this whole board a non-win for them. Before we do cooler, let's turbo out the Ginyu. It's going to be very hard for Frieza to outvalue our cooler. Honestly, I think we're attacking the wrong body. I need to be swinging on the Zarbon. Because Niez is not Ginyu, Frieza Army related. So, swap these attacks to the correct target. He is a 10k, that's true. I'm more worried about him potentially getting a wider board, but with how he just spent, he doesn't have the hand to do it now. Sure. Turn end, ready both our blockers back? Sure. Going into 4, he shouldn't really have anything that can threaten our 4-drop, other than his own 4-drop. Which is fine. Do I want to block this? No. I could super combo this. How much do we care about our 2-drop Frieza, honestly? We already got all the life pickups. We're mostly going to be blowing him up with double coolers. Who cares? End step. Yeah, you can have it. Dude gassed himself to save 2 drops that we're going to get for free next turn. No, you can have them. They got their value. Yeah, he rested down the cooler, which is fine. We will use Niez here. And we'll use Zarbon for this next one if he swings. Because Zarbon won't live if his cooler gets to do the effect. Granted, we'll swing at him doing a similar thing where we can rest down his cooler. Let's charge you. We have a nasty turn for him. Yeah, we're gonna 1-drop rest the cooler. Our cooler's going face. Using effect to kill Niez. Our cooler Swing at Cooler. Pop Zarbon. And honestly, pop this. Yeah. Got a super combo out of hand. I'm cool with swinging in with Frieza. Comboing Goldo. Okay. Swing in with Zarbon on Frieza. Turn end. Ready both back. Okay. No. Can have that. Okay. That is a great card to draw. We'll skip charging. Swing with Cooler at Frieza. Resting Cooler. We basically get to keep doing this loop. We swing with one Cooler at Frieza, force him to have answers or put him down a life. Now we swing Cooler at Cooler. Killing the one drop cantrip. We'll swing Frieza at Frieza. And he gives up. Mans was spent. We were gonna probably just Ginyu to Ginyu, draw, see what we get. Double Cooler is absolutely awful to deal with, and it feels bad for him. Finally, we got the Frieza v Frieza victory, and it's because we saw Cooler. Man wins that game single-handedly. Okay. Medium bets have been doing it for us, so we're going to keep the train a-rollin'. I do believe Kiri put this bet in for that one. I knew Frieza would win. I mean, that does track. Yeah, yellow not having a board wipe makes it real tough into itself. And it doesn't even really have great single target removal. Yeah, I did the payout, Kiri. You're good. But yeah, yellow into yellow, and them never having any good options to fully remove the body of a Cooler, other than just swinging in. And both players are going to burn their hands to defend them, because they're aware of how good it is in the matchup. Creates these very awkward board states where both players are burning their hand and blowing each other's board up constantly. The only thing that shifts it at all is a golden, because it can actually freeze down something. Hey, that's awesome, Sloth. Into Gohan. We're down with this. We normally do really well in these. We've got the beautiful 2-drop and the Is it our birthday? This is an awesome hand. I'm really happy with this. Charge this away. We're not going to take the time to set that up for a long, long time. The only way this could have been better is if we had the coin. If we had coin, we could have made this an even nastier turn. As is, it's going to be a little brutal for poor Gohan. Because we have the 2-drop, it's going to pressure in, it's going to rest down the 1. So it can't do anything. Cool. Let's charge the 3-drop. Go into our 2-drop. Swing in. Add the life, rest down the 1. And we have to clear it, so that way he can't threaten our 2, so we'll do that. Next turn, we get the beautiful Recoome into Ginyu, into 2-drop Frieza, and we have the widest board we could create, and he's more or less taking the turn off to ramp, I would assume. I've got my fingers crossed for you, Sloth. If you win it big, be sure to let us know. We'll all do vacation together or something. On you, of course. Because why would we if you won big? Actually, that's a funny thing, and I know I've mentioned it, I think, once in the past. Me and 2 different buddies have this, like, running joke, but at the same time, we are a little serious, where if one of us hits the lottery, the other gets to be their manservant. Their Alfred to their Bruce Wayne, essentially. So, yeah, if either of them hit, I get to be Alfred. But if I hit, I get 2 Alfreds. See? Thinking. There is, it's not out yet, Frankie. We don't think it's going to be out for another couple days. Like 10 days when the season ends. Wow, James, at least you got him. You could be me. We've got one. The single man standing against the tide of nightmares. So this is surprisingly awkward, right? Like, we just don't have great options to save him because everything in our hand we're gonna play, so I guess we pop a super combo. Like, we have 2 zeros and the 3 cards we're playing. And 2 supers, so we're super comboing, as awkward as that is. He didn't ramp. Is he just bricked? If so, he's about to get hard punished. What's our charge? Honestly, probably Cooler. He doesn't do a whole lot in this matchup. We go Recoome. Add the life. Drop the Ginyu. Please stop drawing us zeros. We need actual combo pieces in hand, please. Into a 2-drop. Swing in. Get the life pickup. Thank you. Flip. Thank you. 2 5-drops is dope, but man, like, spending a super combo to save that felt a little rough. I'm happy to see the 5-drop, though. And we have a supernova, so we've got some major pressure we can create on this poor Gohan. And he didn't ramp, so he is a long time from an answer. Hey God Kirito, we believe the 23rd. They've got the 10-day login bonus giving 200 gems leading up to that date, so it seems like that's the day they'll launch it. So we've essentially got not quite like 2 weeks. Not quite. And hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This Gohan is having a very, very bad day. That's fair, Ash. Honestly, just like Control V statement about it is probably what I should do. But I don't mind re-saying it. It's all good. Everyone's just excited. Sure. I want to start digging cards out of his hand. Now that he's at 4, he's more tempted than ever to try and stop these. Okay. We'll restand you two. Actually, technically, he could go into Vegeta. We'll restand Recoome. That's fair, Inferno. Godku's actually pretty fun, and he's getting a lot better in the next set, too. Yeah, Topku will still be a bit better than him, theoretically, but he does get a lot of upside with very little downside. Yeah, we'll combo the Goldo. At most, Gohan could ramp with 4-drop Vegeta here and get a body off the board with the discard effect. But even if he does that, he's only actually going back to 4 because he's burning the coin for it. So he's still only going to go into turn 5. You know, Peter, me too. I prefer Starter Q. I just like the flexibility he brings. Blowing something up. That's fine. There's no doubt that we save this. We'll use Zarbon? Sure. Hey, that's pretty decent. Oh man, everything in our hand has a purpose. We're gonna play the 2-drop for sure. We're likely going to Supernova to freeze down the Vegeta but keep the pressure up on Gohan as we get him lower. And we may use the last energy for the Sorbet for that reason, just to get another card cycle effect. Yeah, it's gotta be a 5-drop or a super combo, and I think I'm gonna do a 5-drop. Now, before I lock into anything, I am going to swing in with Frieza to see what we draw. And look at that! It's like we didn't even have to make a decision. We just got a free charge. Oh, what an interesting thing. 3 5-drops. Keep the pressure up. It's scary how fast a player, if they wanted to, like if you made a mandatory rule for like a single game that every time a card told you you could pick up a life, you had to. Could you imagine how quickly like red and yellow could kill themselves? It would actually be impressive. Get another card. I actually probably would have played that had I gotten it sooner. Stats here. Freeze it down. That is a pretty sick way to handle the statement there, Kiri. Yep. His next best answer to this board state is another 4-drop Vegeta. A 5-drop Selku just gives him the ability to do Gohan things, but we're already pressuring him like mad, so I'm fine with that. It really sucks for him. He's in a lot of pressure. And the only guaranteed body he can get off board right now is with Vegeta. He can still use it while it's rested. None left for Meteor, which is good for us. We get a check-in asking for a ton of cards and then finish out with either the 40k or a double striker, which is my main plan, is to go the double. My thoughts are he's probably going to use Gohan. Swing in, we will use her, super combo over. He can't check into a body this turn because he's frozen. If he does swing in with the 5-drop, we get to freeze it next turn. That's accurate. Him missing ramp on turn 3 mattered. That's fine. Proc Gohan. Yep. This is fine. Okay. Does he swing with the Selku or not? He's very incentivized too, and we can save whatever he swings at. It's going to burn 2 5Ks, which is a little bit heartbreaking, but I think it's worth the body. He doesn't. Ooh, I think that's a mistake. We need to charge. Ooh. This is kind of tough. Like, it's very tempting to charge away a double striker, because we could go the 1-drop, rest down the Selku, swing in with the 4. Yeah, I think so. The double striker's too strong. Swing in here. A cooler. Guys, we've legitimately drawn every non-combo in our deck at this point, except for 2 Supernovas. We've seen all of it. We've seen all 3 doubles, 2 cooler. I guess there's 1 more cooler floating around. It's actually almost impressive. It's making it a little tough, because we're having a hard time defending our board. Don't add the life. Yeah. Okay, we go double striker here, since he's now at 2. Put the pressure on. Freeze that. I'm all for aggressively comboing here, so he can't just super combo. He has the super combo plus. Okay. Sure thing. Got a 10k, I'm down with that. Go in. Go in. Got a super combo. He has to Gohan to do anything to this board state. Turn end. We'll restand the 2 things he can't blow up with Vegeta. So if he has 7-drop Gohan, he charges, he plays Gohan, ditches a card, blows up board, gasses himself down to 2 cards, which is fine with us. If he droids, he blows up 2 cards and gets a double striker. It still can't interact with our double striker, which means we get to pressure him with it next turn and then set another and do it again. That is a beautiful situation. I think if he doesn't have Gohan here, he's likely dead. But it depends on what all gas he has left in hand, I suppose. I'm afraid, Wyatt, we have no choice. This is a card game, and brutal death is what must happen. So 1 super combo, 2 Brolys, 1,000,000 cantrips is mostly what we've burned out of his hand. Charge has a meteor. He charged away a meteor. Okay. He didn't do anything with Gohan. Makes me wonder, could he just be trying to check into it for free because he has the Gohan and he's just hoping to burn a card from us? Or is he just gassed and is looking for answers? See, these are the moments where when you're playing against an opponent, you gotta do a read, and it could cost you, right? Because the 10k is very usable aggressively on our Frieza next turn to help win the game. But if he is gassed, doesn't have Gohan, droids come down, they'll blow up the Raccoon. I mean, he'll get it anyway. He has to have Gohan. We're giving it up. Or he could have droids, in which case, yeah, we saved it from Gohan. We won't save it from the droid play. He's got one of the two. Okay, yep, it's droids. That makes sense. And a bang. Oh. Okay, the bang matters. The bang is heartbreaking. They always have it. They always have it. I could put together a compilation of them having the bang. Charge this. Swing in here with Frieza. That was an amazing call, and I am so happy. I mean, we could have swung into Gohan, maybe burned something out of him, but this is the play. Swing in. Supernova. The only way he gets out is to have a super combo. Because that makes him 55. Another super combo. So he has to have double super combo in hand. And sack Cell. Right? No, one super combo. One super combo and something else. Plus leader plus Selku, yeah. Instant. Doesn't do it, but Cell does make that a super. So he's 50. Yep, nope, we got him. Whew. His hand was still surprisingly strong defensively, but we got him there. Ay, ay, ay. And if he'd have had it, we would have been in trouble? We weren't guaranteed dead. Oh, we're definitely doing replays later, Superhero. Feel free to post them into the Discord. We're just using the morning to try and get ourselves to this promo. It's sad that we have to do a big bet if we want to get to our promo after this. I think he was a god, Wyatt? Or, no, I think he was gold, actually. No, Cat, today is a long stream. We're celebrating. Deer did a nice donation on Monday, so we unlocked the long stream today. And Wyatt donated on Tuesday, so that's why we're doing the sub-tournament. Me and Kiri... I believe Kiri was trying to get it to post, but there was like some issues with it. Speaking of which, this seems like as good a time as any. If you're having fun and enjoying yourself, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. Please join our Discord. Kiri just linked it in the chat. We have a wonderful community. We have a whole area just for replays that we like to watch on stream together. We have deck advice areas, places for you to post your list, get advice, work together to improve as a community, and we have one of the best communities you're going to find on the internet, so please join us. And lastly, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free, you can click on the link below to help donate to me directly, or you can sub, whatever you want. It all comes to me ultimately, but no pressure. There we go. Now, the thing is, if we don't bet a big bet, like we do a small bet like we've been doing, We're maintaining Plat 1 at a minimum. And we're an inch away. If we bet big, we get the promo, but we fall back to Plat 2 on the loss. I appreciate that, Wyatt. We're going to give it probably through the weekend / possibly into the start of next week to see what works best for people. That way we can make sure we get the most of our subs there to have fun. Ash says a regular game, which I think makes sense. Part of the reason we don't get to the promo is every time we do the big bet, we lose the big bet, and then we have to make up ground. Yeah, just an inch away. Let's do it. Let's do the medium. I'm fine with the medium. It keeps us in Plat 1. My impatience makes me want to do the big. Into a bronze player. Okay. Yeah, like Kiri said, till Friday. And we have a cooler in hand, so I don't care what else is in here, we're keeping it. Our hand could almost be 3 goldens, 2 freaking coolers, and a cantrip, and I'd be like, yep, let's rock it. We'll charge away this, because that's not really going to do anything. No 1-drops, unfortunately, but that's okay. Yeah, you're going to be there, Wyatt, trust me. There's no way. I am not a monster who would deny you. The only thing that makes me sad here is he does have coin, and we don't have an answer for his 1-drop. Unless we get a 2-drop Frieza, he is going to have the option. Man, what am I even worried about? Go in, add the life, rest down the 1-drop. When you top deck like the king of games, you don't gotta worry about it. And pass it over to him. We also have a pretty nice turn 3. Basically, if our Frieza sticks, we awaken next turn. We're going to combo off our 4-drop. It's not great into the mirror. The one time we played it in the mirror, it got rested down and it became a dead card. He has to aggressively combo. He went up to 25. I think it's worth it. We get to awaken, and because of that, we're going to be able to potentially answer a whole lot he can do. We're going to have very little combo in hand, so for that reason I'm going to get rid of the Supernova. Add the life. It's already rested. Oh, hey, look! It's like we didn't even have to pick. Now it's our turn to pressure him. Go here. Life pickup. Flip. Identical twin brother with terrible luck. Actually, that's the funny thing, Wyatt. And this is a story I've not shared yet. When I was born, I actually had a weird lump on my head. That was all flesh and bone and some other bits and bobs. I should have swung with Frieza into that. Ah, that's a misplay. Now we put him to 5. That's on me. But he still can't go into the cooler if he wants to awaken, so we'll consider it a learning mistake. Anywho, I had a lump on my head of like flesh and bone and something else, and essentially from what was explained to my mother is I had a twin in the womb and they stuck to me. Yeah, they had to remove it with surgery when I was a kid, which was one of the creepiest experiences of my life, because you don't even realize how like how weird it is to have something like that happening on your head. I could hear them like sawing through it and stuff, like echoing in my own head. It was so weird. I hated it. It was really nauseating. Not to be gross, but yeah. I almost had a twin. No, Ash, they had to keep me conscious for some reason. They have to like check in to make sure nothing's going wrong and that you're okay. Oh yeah, it was long over. I was 4, and it was just a lump of like bone and flesh and some other stuff. And they said like there could be risks if that wasn't removed, I guess. I don't know. Combo away the Goldo? Yeah. I don't know why he didn't flip there, but to each their own. Honestly, we've got the combo here. I don't want to lose that. So we're just going to do this. Go into cooler. But yeah, no, due to the fact they needed me conscious to make sure nothing weird was happening, due to the rules of it all, I was awake for the entire procedure. The sawing through didn't hurt at all, thank goodness. It was just a really awful noise. If you could imagine, like, if you've ever sawed through wood or something, it's kind of like that, except for it was definitely flesh. That's true. I'm actually saving the Raccoon Ginyu play for a little bit later, which is why I did the Supernova. Go in here. Oh, assuming I can actually drag this thing. Well, the thing is, next turn I'm likely going into a golden. And I'm also going to try and turbo these out at some point. That's accurate. Him rushing a golden isn't going to help him much. And we're taxing him of a ton of resources. Awesome. Turn end. I'll bring back the 2 blockers. Yeah. Going well, Uda. We're actually well on our way. If we win this game, we are legit just like 10 points short of our plat promo to Masters. And we actually have the cooler on board, so that's a big deal. Okay. Now he can't golden us. Maybe go into a cooler of his own? Swing in, pop a body? No, Kage, set 2 is not out, you troll. Yeah, that was a weird flex. I'm fine with him having our 2-drop here. We're saving everything to protect our cooler, so. Goldo to freeze it down. Okay. Sure. He really is. It's a very weird list, and he's doing some weird choices. I do actually run 2 Goldo in my own. Best Draw is another cooler. I'm debating what we want to charge. We're on 5. Obviously, Golden is a very strong card to play here. Just because it's a lot of pressure against him. Going into 5, we could 3, put us down to 2. The Ginyu re-readies 2, so we're back to 4. We're definitely gonna like turbo out Ginyu if we can. Currently we can't. We'd have to play another body to board. Charge. It's between either a Golden Frieza or a 3-drop, and I think we keep the Golden. Let's swing with Frieza, see if we draw another cooler. We do not, and that is a-okay. Yeah, I think we just go Golden. Going with Zarbon. Go in here. Cool. Turn end. Restand these 2. Ooh-wee. Oh, but back to the weird story about the head surgery I had. The funny thing, the sawing part, other than just sounding weird and gross, didn't bother me. The part that sucked was at the end they had to sew it shut, and they used a type of like thread that essentially dissolves into flesh. It just becomes skin or just fades away. I don't know, I'm not a scientist. I just know that's how they explained it to me. And at that part, the numbing agent started to wear off, so I started to have feeling, and that was one of the most painful things ever. Legit hated it. Do we just block this? I think so. Sure. Mecha Frieza. Does he have the 4-drop? He does. Okay. Yeah, we'll pop this. The thing we would love to see right now is a 1-drop Frieza, because then we could rest down the Goldo or the King Cold. Definitely the King Cold is what I would target. And that way we don't have to deal with the block. Coom's a funny card to see. Charger Recoome. He's definitely going to save his blocker for my double strikers, so I feel safe doing this swing. He ate his 5-drop. Interesting. You know what? Let's just get this going. Swing here. He's gonna dive the 4-drop in front. It's gonna die. He's gonna pop our cooler, and that is fine. Now from here, we have two options. We've lost the cooler, which is okay. We can either go... Yeah, I'm kind of a fan of 1-drop Ginyu, Raccoon Ginyu, and seeing it. That's a lot of bodies to board, and he doesn't have answers for all that. Or we could just do the other golden, but I think this is more proactive. Ginyu. Don't add. Kumin. Ginyu in. Ginyu in. Or Rakumin, words. Turn in, restand you, and you. And then next turn we can go into a double striker to finish out. I don't know why he's charging at 7. At 6 I felt like I shouldn't have charged. Sure, we'll eat one hit. I don't know why he's not swinging into our board. That doesn't make much sense. He should have swung, like, tried to clear bodies, unless he has a cooler of his own. But even if he does, that cooler can't answer the sheer number of bodies on this board. And Goldo freezing one thing is too slow at this point. Kiri. Well, let's all be kind to Kiri. At this point, we're legitimately turning him into a AI bot for us, even though he's a real person. I can promise you that. Speaking of which, are you feeling better? For anyone who's curious, he was feeling really, really ill yesterday, so... A supernova on Goldo. They are desperate to hit us. No. I'm sorry, Uda. Yeah, I have no clue what he was going for with that. Killing a raccoon, sure. He never even used the coin. If anything, he would have been better off playing the 3-drop. Like, putting the supernova on it, freezing something down, body checking. Well, let's give him the option to die to our animation. And then if he says no, we kill him in any number of other ways. Yeah, this game is way over now. Looks like he wants to play it out. I'm fine with that. Pop this. Card draw. Cool. Go in with golden. Combo this off. You need a super, and you have to sacrifice your board, bud. He actually had it. Nice. Well, let's sorbet. And let's have some fun with it. Sorbet. He'll sack off the Goldo to get over this, and we can just finish with Raccoon. What's the thing I'm wearing? Well, this is a, like, flannel shirt thing. I got it in Hawaii. And Raccoon finish, sure. If we met each other in real life, do you think we would use each other's internet names or real names? Probably internet names. Unless, of course, we introduced each other, it'd probably be pretty built in. The funny thing is, I'm really bad at remembering names. Like, it's taking a lot of effort on my part to remember everyone's screen names, especially since sometimes screen names and Discord names don't match. But I'm really good with faces, which is such a weird, stupid thing about myself. It's something I both hate and have to deal with. But we are officially 10 points away. If I met any of you in person, though, I would call you whatever you preferred. Okay. I don't see a point to doing the challenge unless we just do a small one, but that's just risking us falling more. So I say we just do a regular game and get these promos unlocked. Yeah, that is where Kiri's nickname of D came from. I knew I liked him, I knew he was a cool kid, and I could not remember his name other than the fact that it started with just the letter D. And I needed his attention, and I couldn't pick everything up to go across the room at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament we met at. So I literally just yelled D, and like half the room looked at me very confused, and he looked at me especially confused, and I pointed at him and said, "Yes, you, come here," like poking and waving him over. And when he got over, the first thing he said was, D? And I'm like, "I'll explain after this. We have a doubles match." And he was like, "Okay." We played, and as soon as I told him, like, "Hey, yeah, I'll be honest with you, I needed a partner. You're the person who I like best here, but I couldn't remember your name because I'm bad with that. I just know faces. I just remembered it started with a D." And ever since then, that nickname stuck. And he laughed. He thought it was the funniest thing ever. You know, that hand isn't terrible, but I like this hand better. I like this hand a lot better. See, the funny thing is, I deliberately picked a part of my actual name to use for this whole thing. My middle name is Wesley, so that's why I went with this. Goldo, it's going to be a while before he is of any value, so we'll charge him away. We'll cycle the one. A large bet does make us safer, but it also gives us the bigger risk of a drop here. And we'll build up more points through the promo, technically. The big thing will be just to not bet big once we're in Master 5. And just do a very slow crawl to Master 4, and then start betting to get up through Masters. Assuming we get this game. If not, we fall back a bit, and then I'll probably put on a medium bet to get us to our promo with some points. Okay, the hit plays good. It does answer our little body, unfortunately. And helps awaken him. Okay, what is our turn 2 option that we're happy with? We have a lot of good options in hand. And what are we charging? I think we need to charge one of the 2-drop freezes. So then the question becomes, do we go to Niez for the forced life pickup, Zarbon, who's optional life pickup? Probably Zarbon. It keeps the keywords, so we could Recoome Ginyu into something next turn, which is nice. The biggest issue here is we can't just slap into hit. I know, right, Wyatt? My first name is not Unlucky, but that is my spirit animal, apparently, being unlucky. I'm probably making this more complicated than it needs to be, honestly. So let's just go for it. Let's let it rip. Cooler is both a great draw and a terrible draw into this matchup, right? Like, they have a million options to potentially just clear him off the board. But if they can't clear him, he starts doing insane things. The fact they let me have that, I do find odd, but I'll accept it. He's going to awaken on his turn, probably playing the 3-drop, blowing up our 2-drop, then he'll swing in, and then the 3-drop will swing in, and that's how he'll ultimately awaken both of us. We'll avoid the Goku swing, and then he probably won't swing with the 3-drop at that point. Wow. Okay, this is weird. Unlucky Wesley Scrub. Yeah. My parents hated me. That was an odd choice, but it's ultimately the same difference. Flip. Super combo over this. Now, the question of what we want to do is tough, right? He's going into 4. Yeah, let's do this. Charge one of the Quees. We'll swing in with Frieza first, get a card draw. So we can either play our 1-drop into Recoome, into Ginyu, into any 2-drop, and then just start slapping face. Trying to pressure out a lot of his hand. The good news with that is on 4, he doesn't have anything that answers that wide of a board. But if he has a Frost, he freezes it all down, it becomes a dead board, and we're in an awkward state. Granted, the next turn we could do Cooler, rest down the Frost fight, but then he leads into a Beerus, which could just board clear. If only for that reason, I'm a little tempted just to turbo out the Cooler. The only thing that really answers the Cooler is a God Kamehameha. Or, yeah, God Kamehameha is really the only thing? And it limits his aggro against us next turn. It also keeps the most combo power in hand. Yeah, we're going Cooler. Pressure swing. He eats it. Interesting. Bring back Cooler. Because 4-drop wise, he could go UI Goku, but that does nothing if we don't commit the cooler. We'll use a Birder and a Zarbon? Sure. Get over this. No need to do that here. We'll use the Niez. What's his play? It also locks away him from playing any, like, swarm options. Gohan. No. Do this. We could really use something like a supernova here. It would help. Let's charge the Zarbon. We're gonna have Cooler go in on the Gohan. Yep. Sorbet didn't really draw us anything. Raccoon. Ginyu. Kui. Frieza into Gohan. Comboing this. No, we really don't. We do have answers. Specifically, Supernova is the answer we would want here, but we just never saw one. And we're a turn away from Golden, which is our best answer. The good news is we were able to get the Kui drop down, which, even if he does answer this, the Kui drop stalls out the turn and makes our Golden a good control piece into the next. And we get to tax him for cards here. The scariest thing is if he has a Beerus, but if he does the KO on Beerus, the Kui at least does something to this board. Turn end. Restand you two. The Supernova is what we wanted. Yeah, we'll block her with him, since he's probably dead anyway. Rest that down. We'll give him the cooler, because he's getting it anyway. Beerus came down like I thought. Beerus does the board blow up. We use Kui, rest it down also. No pressure. You know that Goku's like, this is annoying. He really should have. Life matters here. I'm gonna combo this. We're both getting pretty gassed. The fact that I'm at 4 does help. And we're going into Golden. Golden's gonna swing into the Gohan. Drawing a little dead, but that's okay. Golden into Gohan. Freezing that down. I'm cool with comboing 10, because it makes him have to super plus. Okay. Frieza swing in on Gohan. The Sorbet's the easy answer. Force another card out of his hand. He has to be getting so gassed at this point. Turn end. Bring back Golden. If he has the double striker, we might be dead here. We have to avoid the crit. Yeah, it reveals we're burned hands, so now he can start planning to finish, but our hand wasn't going to get us over to either of these other swings, and at least these give us a life pickup. The crit doesn't, which matters. That's a big card to pull. Because now we can get over the 3-drop. If he's smart, could be going wide. Well, now he can't double strike us. Sure, we'll eat this. Staying at 2 matters here. We have the option to potentially game him here. Skip charge. Swing in with Frieza. Get a card draw. So we've got 2 ways to play this, right? How many super combos does he have? He did nothing. I have to feel like he's got super combo and like maybe a UI Goku or something. Or just like a 10k. We could put 5 into this and then the super combo doesn't answer it. Yeah. And then the other Golden goes up to only 45, which if he has the super combo, I think we're toast at that point. So what we're going to do... It's also scary to not go for it here, though, because we're at 2. And if he has any gas left in hand next turn, we lose to a double striker. Which I'm dead set is in that hand. I am almost positive he has the double in hand. Because we could clear this board. If we do a Frieza into Gohan, freeze down the Beerus, play the other Frieza, freeze into this, or this, and freeze that. Like, we could almost shut down this board. I think we go for it. If he doesn't have the super, we win. And I don't think we can afford to combo into it. If he has the super, he just is too good. Yep. Freeze into this. Freezing that. If he's got the double, he wins. But if not, we have a shot. Yep. We're like just on the break point of winning this game. It's so close. Okay. No double striker. He goes for the life pickup. $30 KTN. That's big enough. We can't get over it. We need a good life pickup here. Like, we have to. Our name is unlucky, though. That tracks. So he did have the UI. It wouldn't have mattered. He went to 55. We could only get to 45. He wins. Shucks. And there's the Supernova. If we'd have had that sooner, we actually would have locked down his board quicker and had this game in a stranglehold. Dude. Yeah, we have Goldos, which are good at controlling boards in that kind of a state. We have Supernovas, and we saw none of it in the late. We saw, I think, an early Goldo, but we had to charge it away. No way you hold it for that long. Okay, it's fine. A medium bet still puts us to the promo. We'll give it a shot. You know, it's not even the 2-drop was the move. I feel we would have had a better shot if I'd just done the first swing with Frieza into the TN. Because we could have swung into the TN, likely killed it. Swung into the 3-drop. Well, then again, he probably would have super comboed the 3-drop, so the way we played it actually worked out because it left him with no defense for the 3-drop. So, yeah, no. Likely we would have done the swing into 3-drop, freeze down Beerus, he super combos it. The only way we change the outcome is if he didn't defend the 3-drop. Which I guess we could have then just burned a 5 to get it off board from Frieza. Yeah, there might have been an out there, but it would have been tough. Good luck, Uda. I believe in you, bud. Second player into a red Goku, U7. I don't like this hand. Let's see a new one. Okay. And we're second player, which is nice. We're on the coin again. Nice, Uda. Welcome. Welcome to the yellow crew. True. If we'd have done the life pickup, we would have gotten the supernova to freeze another. Ooh. Not thrilled about that. Yeah, we could turbo into our Frieza, but we get pretty heavily punished for doing that if he has like a frost. Or not frost, hit. Quee's more good for long control, and the 3-drop we don't even really need at all. Let's get rid of the 3. I hate to do this swing. I hate doing this because he's going to awaken, but we have to just pass it back, except he's going to get the early board. Hopefully we can get like a Cooler to fight it back, but Cooler is also easily removed depending on what he does. I guess we'll play it slow with Frieza this time. Use our life as a resource, force him to punch in and eventually awaken. Problem is if we give him too much free space, he does kind of run over us. Yeah, that's the thing, Schmacky. In situations like that, you're just in an awkward dance of not knowing what could be, and you have to just play off what is the smart decision you know you have. What's up, Matt? For sure. The good news is he awoke himself here, like, really fast. So I don't even mind doing the, like, 2-drop Frieza swing in. And he's swinging with Krillin. Yeah, he did. I'm actually okay with this. Uh-huh. Charge away the 4-drop. Swing in with Frieza here. Okay. The sad thing is his 3-drop actually answers this really beautifully. Pass it back. I'm more scared he has the 3-drop, because then he gets to play that, blow up our 2-drop, and swing in 3 times. We can eat 1, for sure. But then we get smacked by 2 hits. Or we have to burn 2 cards to avoid 2 hits, I should say. We're gonna get punished if he has that 3-drop in hand. Because we just burned a card for something we might lose anyway. But that attack should have been at our face, so it's ultimately like a even trade. The fact he did the attack makes me think he doesn't have the 3-drop. No, he does. Okay. Things get a little awkward here. He didn't swing. And we are drawing kinda dead. Yeah, that was a mistake, not swinging. He has no reason not to. I respect the board clear, but I think he should be pressing us with this board, because right now he's far ahead enough on it that it hurts. Charge the queen. We don't currently have any life pickup options. Do this. Isn't that the worst, Duda? It feels so bad. Oof, that sucks, Ash. So here's the thing. In our current board state, we could swing in with Frieza at Goku to get him to burn a card defensively, put on a Supernova if we want to make it a 40k swing, and freeze down the 3-drop. That's kind of nice. But it burns our coin, and then we can't go golden next turn, which does hurt. The other option is swing with Frieza at the 3-drop and use the Supernova, freezing it down and being a 40k. So he has to burn a card if he wants to keep it. Even if he keeps it, it does nothing. And again, we burn the coin. Or we just leave the board state as it is, swing at him. Accept that the 3-drop readies. I think this is worth it. I think the swing onto him. Supernova. Give us the stats, freeze down the 3, keep him under pressure. Next turn, we can go super wide with the Recoome Ginyu option. We could go into Control Cooler. Yeah, face does seem like the place. Ready both back. Sadly, he has a lot of cards that can still kill them even from ready, but that just is the case into red. Depending on how he plays this, our optimal options are potentially cheating Ginyu and going cooler, going Recoome Ginyu into something. We do have another Supernova, so we can keep pressure high while keeping things frozen. Keeping our life high is definitely important. Red does best when your life is low. He's going searching. What could his hand be that you would take the time to search? Maybe he's going into another 3-drop? Blow up the Frieza? That would be big sad, but we'd accept it. I am a fan of... Gets a super combo. Okay. This is a pretty easy birder. Okay, so he does have another 3-drop. What up, Raven? Good luck. Do us proud. Get that first place. Okay. The board I kind of want to make is very, very weak to a Beerus play, which again, if he has it, he has it. We could do Ginyu, or not Ginyu, Recoome into Ginyu, into Goldo, with a Supernova, freeze both his 3s down, probably kill and clear the Krillin. It's either that or we just go cooler, try to check in, blow up the Krillin, but that doesn't seem as impactful. Pop our skill. Okay. I like the other option, because if he doesn't have a Beerus, it gives us a lot of tempo. Check in here. Clear the Krillin. Or try to. That's fine. And he eats this. Interesting. Turn end. Ready back our value engines? They are easily answered by a lot of things, unfortunately, but we have to hope he just doesn't have them. Like, if he has a 1-drop Whis, that's a great card. Double Striker coming down answers at least one thing. He could clear our board if he does it right. There's a lot of ways this board gets out of control for us. And he has the Beerus, so it doesn't matter. He gets everything. They always have it. Always. It's a sad thing. I swear I'm going to start doing deck checks to see what their odds were. That way I can start figuring out just how unlucky I am. Eat this one, see what we get. Okay. We avoid the crit. I think we're done for. We don't have any way to fight back this wide of a board at this point. And the fact that he actually had it kills us. Problem is, once we're down to 2, he double strikers and kills us. Like, I think this game is over. I think it's just too little too late. We'll try to check into the Krillin. What's our play? If we golden, we go down, we swing into one of the 3 drops, he just combos to save it, we freeze the Beerus, and we're dead to a double striker and his board state. We can't do both. Cooler with the Supernova. Problem is, it's just a 35k, and we can give him 5. Like, that's never going to get over that whole hand. Cooler with Supernova may be able to get a body or a hit, but I think that has to be the play if we want to see another turn. Problem is we can't rest down or we can't freeze the Beerus, and if we swing into Beerus with Supernova, he wins by just a super combo. Ugh, this is a tight spot. Swing here. I think we're dead no matter what, because even if we get through this turn, we're just so gassed. So long as he doesn't spend everything in a bad way, which how would he? Another assemble, digging. Interesting. This will tell us what kind of a hand he's looking at, I suppose. It's a little late for it to help us much, but... Okay, he gets the double striker. What a fool. Mans does not know how to play into this. Yup. I don't know if it gives us the game option to win, but it is one of the only ways we see another turn. If all he's going is 30, I almost feel it's worth our 2-drop to save Cooler here. He's gonna go into the double striker. Nah, let him have it. Let's let him have it. And then if he goes double striker and hits us, puts us to 1, we get more gas, and we might be able to do something with our double to finish. Let's hope he throws. Setting the double striker down and doing nothing. That is a play. If he wants it, he's got to actually give us the card. Double crit Vegeta. That's crazy. Well, we eat a crit, and we're sad about it. So we know one card in his hand has no... Of course we draw a 0. Why wouldn't we draw a 0? Okay. Swing here, see if he'll waste anything. Nope. Why would he? Well, we have to full send. We can't win over this board state the next turn. We have to hope his hand is bricked. He's got 1-0 in there for sure. Super. Double super. Yep. He's fine. Golly. Actually, why am I even doing this? We'll just do this. Man. Again, he just saw what he needed when he needed it. Even with him having a 0 combo in hand, it didn't matter. And us drawing a 0 off the top, even if we'd have gotten a 10, we only would have been up to 55. The double super gets over it. That sucks, Uda. Thanks, Britter. Yeah, no, it hurts. It hits right in the feels. We're so close to that promo, but we just can't touch it. We were 10 points away. I want to see something. Legitimately. Because this is like the third game like this one. Yep, one of. That is a one of. He also has a lot of non-combo in here. Not a ton, but a fair amount of very low combo and a fair amount of zeros, because 4 doubles, like 3 fours. Yikes. Okay. And now, even if we do a big bet, we can't get to the promo. Yeah, that is a bad list, and it still pulled it out, which is heartbreaking. Man curved into both of his 3 drops, the only 2 in the deck. Like, he high rolled that deck. 100%. That was a high roll of his deck. Which does not feel good. I'm so sorry, Uda. Our heart goes out to you, bud. Man, I just want to get this touch to the promos. Even if we don't get the promo, if we could at least get to seeing it would be nice. That does feel bad, Uda. It hurts. Well, the reckoning is coming for them, since we all know the next set's gonna make U7 or not Top Coup a nightmare. So. I think the best green decks will still survive, but I do think green is going to be the third tier as far as colors go. I think it's going to go red, blue, green, yellow. The only reason I think green's going to be third is because I think yellow's going to suffer more than green. Because red's just faster than it, still controls it as it plays. We keep this. We're into a Gohan, which this matchup we know well. Honestly, cool. I'm not so sure about that. The main reason I feel that I think even Frieza is going to be in an odd spot is mostly because not a lot of the new tools mix in with their keyword options. And then even if they go with the new stuff that helps freeze and lock down boards, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, look at that previous red match. We were freezing all his stuff constantly, and we were still losing. That's true, he can't, but I wouldn't be using the one drop for a long while until I can start re-readying it. I'm mostly saving it for an easy combo. And actually, he could remove it if he's running eye lasers. Not to say that it's common, but it does happen. We've seen it. Let's go... 3 drop. Go here. I'm not so sure Frieza will be okay. I stand by the fact that I think the meta's going to speed up. He's not going to be able to punish as well. I mean, he's not going to be bad by any means, but I do think he's going to be in a worse place than he is now. Pass it over. Yeah, removing Bulma is really easy. Think of all the one drops that die now. God rank yellow Vegeta Schmacky. I love it. I hope you do, Schmacky. Good luck, Britter. I hope work goes well for you. Okay. We need something to charge. I want to keep the Supernova for pressure later. We are going to charge the one drop here. Three drop. Add the life. Turbo the Ginyu. Ginyu give us these. Swing here. Add the life, rest that down. Okay. Good news is this was a very aggressive turn. His best bet is a Vegeta on his turn. Which, given how many cards are in his hand, I guarantee you he's got it. I don't know what barrier is, Cool Crash. Do you want to explain it? I never played Masters. Okay. Interesting. Basically hexproof. I like that. That would make things a little harder on red, that's for sure. Odd that he didn't aggressively combo the one drop. Yeah, combo this. We have lots of options. Like, this is pretty good if we can get it set up when he would go into like a board clear option of like droids or something. Afterwards, we can establish it and essentially put a stun down to annoy him, giving us more turns to breathe. This, obviously, locking down the body matters. He's ramping that way. That's really slow. Hey, we take it. Gotta charge something. Yeah, let's do the Kolto. First swing is this. Don't add, do rest down the cantrip. Catch. And the fact of the matter, he can only go into droids, which only blows up 2 bodies and attacks into a 3rd. If he takes the turn off to go into Selku, he'll be really behind on tempo further, since he won't get any guaranteed body answers outside of like a bang. We can combo to save anything we want. Frieza, see what we draw. Yes, okay. This is a little lame. I mean, I guess I could have kept Goldo and then Supernovaed on Goldo this turn, but wow, he's just surrendering. We'll take that. I'm assuming he must have just bricked and had nothing really to answer that wide board. As is, he wasn't going to get the whole thing. Ooh. Okay. That's night and day different than all the other games we've played the past 2 rounds. Yeah, he did. He got dunked on. Okay. Well, a medium bet puts us 11 short. A big bet gets us there but drops us to plat 2. That feels bad. We'll do... I mean, either way, whether we do the medium bet or not. Morning Hippo. We'll do the medium. We're gonna fall 11 points short, and I'm gonna be mad about it. Into a gold 3 on a 50-point challenge. One of us is gonna be very sad here. A lot of U7 Goku today. No, change this. The one-drop freeze is nice. It does help us answer his one-drops that he could try to set up, but the rest of the hand is way too passive. Thank you, Comp. No turn 1 drop. Interesting. I think we're going to charge away Kui. It's going to be a year before he's useful. Thanks so much, Kage. Yeah, it's tempting to drop the frog. It's easy for him to answer, though. Like, so many things just kill it on play. I'd rather almost just keep it in hand as a charge option or combo. And if we play it, yeah, we could commit it to get the card draw, but then he could just swing into it, denying us a life pickup. I think we get punished more by playing it. If it was a sorbet, I would have done it. Because we get the card draw and he can't attack it. So at least the only option for him is to play something that blows it up. With the frog, it's the same kind of thing, only we don't get the card draw unless we commit it. Went into Krillin, okay. That's fine. We're gonna charge away one frog. We're gonna do the Niez life pickup. Let's think out loud. If we swing with Frieza, we put him to 5, we get a card draw, which is nice, we both go up a card. But then when he plays the 3-drop, blows up our 2-drop, he picks up the other life, he's awakened, and we have to deal with a 20k swing, a 25k swing, and a 30k swing. If we don't swing, neither of us get the pickup. He can still do the 3-drop, still blow it up, still pick up a life, but then he's trapped at 15. Because if I swing with the 2-drop, it's easily answered for him. I'm kind of saving it. We'll do this swing. Okay, so he doesn't have the body check, which is nice. Sure, we'll eat this. Looks like he is awakening us. How sweet of him. We would have self-awakened next turn anyway, but Raccoon is what I would love to see. We can Cooler. Cooler's really good to this board state. The only thing that makes me sad is that he does get to blow everything up if he gets the, or he can blow up Cooler pretty easily with the right cards, but it is definitely a decent play here. Get over this. I'll just super combo it. That's fine. I don't see us going to the 40k at any point. Supernova is useful. We have a golden. Everything else has combo. except for the double coolers, but I think we're going into cooler anyway, so let's do it. Turbo out of cooler. Yep, pretty much. That's what I'm foreseeing, Kage. Happens every time. Pressure card out of his hand. Pretty much, that's the thought, Ash. That's why I kept the cooler. If they God Kame this, they're spending 2, so at most they get a 2 drop down, and we'll just cooler again. And the process repeats itself. Turn end, ready it all back. And the fact they're both blockers is nice here, because if he does any cheeky things, we can kind of redirect attacks how we want. Charged away a double striker, so either he has another or he just doesn't want it. Sure. Don't know if he realizes how big of a mistake that is, but we're cool with it. $30, that's fine. We will go +5 with a frog. He could. We have our super combo. In worst case, I'll redirect it to the Niez. I don't want to lose the life to the secret rare, but huh. Sure. That's fine. Combo efficiently. Okay. What do I want to charge here? How do I want to play it? I think we're going to charge one of our 1Ks. I'm going to swing Frieza into the Krillin. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering, Hippo. It seems like not at all. Is the answer. Honestly, I still think a second cooler is kind of just the play here. He doesn't get a whole lot of great options to dealing with it. Go for board clear. Gives it up. Cooler number 2 makes this a headache. Yeah, we definitely have the option of Ginyu, Raccoon, Ginyu, but then he could just Beerus 5-drop. This, Beerus does nothing to. Turn end. Restand it all. There's no thing that does much to this board for him. Even a God Kame just clears 1 and leaves him with 4, so he's in the same exact spot he was in before. No need. It really is. We will just use one of our 1s. Or, well, 10s, but you know what I mean. Okay. We'll redirect this into the blocker that's bigger, so it's easier for us to combo. We'll just super over this. And now he's going to be extra sad going into our turn, because we can just golden lock down that and keep pressuring. Yep, the game's basically over. He can't fight it back. We're just playing our top end. And letting it win us the game. It's funny to have double Ginyus. I don't think we need to do that, so we'll just charge you away. Go golden. Freeze in first. Yeah, we're telegraphing that we're going for the double, but I'm fine with that. I want to burn his hand. Ready them both back, so the whole thing's readied. He can't fight in any way he wants. His 5-drop's frozen, even if he goes into another one. We do the same thing we did last turn. And next turn we just turbo out Raccoon, Ginyu, the full board wide. I appreciate that, Wyatt. We're definitely going to do some replays. I'm excited to do some sub-matches and replays. I'm just trying to get this stupid promo. Nah. We have the cards in hand. It's fine. Sure. I mean, that's true, Kiri. Do it, Wyatt. I have a lot of friends who are big into roleplay and love making OCs, so... Why wouldn't he drop the stats? Like, there's no reason not to. Yeah, he realizes it's just over. Okay. Awesome. This game went really, really, really well. We got the cooler on board. He couldn't do anything about it, so we got a second cooler on board. And then he really couldn't do anything, so we got a golden, and that's all she wrote. I appreciate that, Kiri. I mean, oh yeah, for sure. Once we have the 2 on board, it's just so oppressive. Like, even your best answers answer 1 of them, so what do you do to 2? We are 1 non-bet, simple game away. Just so we don't get burned out. You just want to join the Discord, David? Kiri will link it in the chat for you. Join it. We have a whole channel for it. And then when we do replays, we generally jump doing 1 of each different person's. Yep. As long as it's in the Discord, that's all that matters. And if you're looking for advice, just like let us know. That way we know to make sure you're here for it. I think we go in on 1 more normal game, win or lose. If we win, we unlock our promos and we take a break, waiting to get into the promos. If we lose, we take a break and just do some replays, some sub matches, and have fun. We've been climbing like a madman for the past 2 days. Not a problem, David. Also, this seems like as good a time as any. If you're new here and you're having fun, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We are 1 follow away from 120, and ads just rolled, so never mind, I'll wait till after. Yep, Wyatt, that's the thing. Learning where to spend your cards to keep your board and when to spend them to try and pressure them is what will separate a very good player from your average player. I know, Schmacky, you don't got to deal with those. You're a sub. You get to live that comfortable life. Yeah, I know, Uda, right? 13 days? I mean, you have a shot. It's doable. Legit, we climbed from Plat 5 to Plat 1 in 1 day. Yeah, we fell back to Plat 3 and then kept doing this awkward dance, but... Into a Gohan. Okay. This is very close to being a very, very strong hand. The only thing we are missing is the Ginyu. The 2-drop Ginyu. Let's charge the 3-drop. That's funny, Cat. Next day? God. Here's the thing. We could play the 1-drop just to have it to board. It makes it so it's easier for us to answer with the 2-drop. But it also rests things down, is a 10k combo when we want it. You know what? We will set it up, as weird as it seems. He's probably looking at this like a Plat who played a 1-drop committing Frieza to an empty board. What is this guy doing? Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Schmacky. Awesome. And we got the Ginyu. Here's the hard thing. What do we charge here? Like, this is... Oof. It's like this comes down with both these. So I guess it has to be Supernova or the Super combo. But I think it has to be Supernova, right? It's Supernova or Super combo. I guess we'll go Super combo. Sure. 2-drop. Swing in. Add a life, rest down the 1. Swing in with Frieza. Swing in here. And send it over to him. He charged a meteor, or not a meteor, a D strength. So does he have another D strength? I mean, obviously we let the 10k go. That's fine. Wow, yeah, he had double Ds. That's interesting. Okay. You know, not entirely certain. I mean, I don't hate the swing onto the 1, because it is something that can still pressure the 1-drop cantrips without us having to waste swings. Well, this is a hand. I think we're going to charge the Raccoon. Don't get me wrong, it could do some crazy things, but for 3, we're doing Raccoon, Ginyu, 2-drop. Next turn, we could do double 2s. I mean, don't get me wrong, we could do Raccoon with Nova, I suppose. So, it's between Raccoon or the Zarbons. I think the Raccoon's the option. Okay. So we go Raccoon. Life pickup. Drop Ginyu. Bring these 2 back up. Actually, since we're gonna be able to do this, I will go Zarbon. Add the life to hand. It really doesn't matter the difference between the 2. Flip. Whew. Go in. Go full bore into him. See, if I had more Ginyu members, I definitely would have kept Raccoon, but since we don't have a ton of Ginyu members in our deck, we're missing 2 Ginyu, and we have 2 Birder to make up for it, but... He's eating all these hits. I don't know if he's just thinking he'll go to 1 and then start defending. But he's gonna have to start doing something. I don't know about you guys, but I would be a little pressed if I were him to getting out of this situation. I mean, Wyatt, it's what Frieza does really, really well. He has a massive hand, 14 cards. Like, he's just not been guarding anything. No shot he doesn't have the 4-drop Frieza here. Definitely save. We'll save with our Kui. Okay. Sure thing. He'll ditch to blow something up. Nope, that's fine. Combo. The 3-drop is an awesome pull. Like, pretty decent. Charge away Cooler. I don't think we're ever going to take the time away to do that. Swing in here. Got another Raccoon. So here's my thoughts, right? We have two different paths given this hand. He's on one, and he officially has to block everything we do. Unless he's giving up. Which he might be. Same. But... well, no, I get why you went for the Frieza. It does rest things down, so it is annoying. So, yeah, no. I don't think the Frieza choice for blow-up was bad, but... oh, yeah, no doubt. It's a real strat to go to 1. He's got the cards in hand to potentially defend this. We could go 3-drop Frieza with a Supernova in on 45, freezing down the 4-drop. Or we could do 2-drop in with 1-drop, do the Supernova on the 1-drop so it's a 30 and a 20, checking for 2 cards and still freezing the 4-drop down. Basically, would we rather do one big swing of 45 or 30 and a 20? I'm a fan... he's going to droids next turn, so he's going to blow up 2 things. I think the 45's the play. So it's basically super plus a card. Maybe 2 if he only has 5s in hand, but I'd assume he does have a 10. Okay. Pass it over to him. Yeah, do that, and he's probably gonna... yeah, do that. Do those 2. Okay, so he really needs an android option here, because if he plays it, he blows up 2 bodies and can attack into a 3rd, assuming he leaves one of the committed ones up. He could even blow up the 2 we have readied. That way he could try and full board clear. Oh yeah, no doubt we let him have the body swing. The only one I might defend is the Gohan one. Depending on if he pumps. If he doesn't pump, saving the body is kind of worth it. I mean, is it though? If he swings here, we pump, it lives. He just swings with droids, then ditches a card. I mean, it gets a card out of hand from both of us, so that's kind of a win-win. Because, yeah, if we... yeah, we save. We force him to ditch the card from hand if he wants the body. So... combo this. Now, droids have to swing in here, and he has to ditch for Vegeta if he wants the full board clear. Sure thing. We took his hand from 14 down to 7. We're a little gassed, but that's okay. I think Golden's our play. Charge the 2-drop, go into Golden, swing with Frieza, freeze the droids, and go from there. Charge the 2. We'll swing with Frieza first, see what we draw. I can't imagine anything that's going to really change our play option, but... force a card. And now that we're at 5, I don't think we're going to charge again unless we see, like, another Supernova. Go into our 5-drop. Swing in. Freeze that down. We could have burned Raccoon to make it a super plus, but as is, he can just Gohan up, which, yeah, it limits his other options, but he's already getting pressured. The only thing that really interacts with this Golden anyway is a 7-drop Gohan. Or a Broly, but he's too far away from Broly. Okay. Ready this back. To have an answer for it, he has to go Gohan, meaning he has to charge a card, play the 7 and ditch, meaning he'd have 3 left in hand. Yeah. He could Big Bang it too. He did live to a winnable state. This is not like 100% ours. We are just short of hitting 6 and cheating out 3 bodies to board. That is bad for him, in my opinion. So he's fighting to get value here. Keeping 1 energy up, likely for a meteor. If we see a birder, we're charging away our super, going Recoome, birder, 3-drop, Frieza in. Oh, we eat this for sure. I think that attack is a big mistake. Okay. He's locked out of all energy. Yep, it gives us a life pickup, and it shuts down the 1-drop cantrip, so he gets no value off it. 2-drop Frieza was huge. He never should have swung on me. He did get a card from it, but so did we, which could be really bad for him. The thing I'm struggling with here, we didn't see what we wanted. Do we charge? I don't think so. Before we... Actually, no. We do need to do this first. Play it. Swing in. Add the life rest down the 1. We don't want him to be able to use the 1. Catch. We need to see a Ginyu member when we play to go to Recoome. Otherwise, we're going into the 3-drop here. He still has Gohan's ability, and he can still eat 2 of his board. Frieza in. Golden's not what we wanted. We're so close to breaking this in our favor. Yep. This is what keeps happening to us, Uda. It's killing us. Burn whatever we can get off him. We're not going to live long enough to get to use it's the problem. Wyatt. I think we go for the Niez over the 3-drop, and here's why, right? Actually, we could even do Recoome over the 3-drop, but I like the Niez better. We get a life pickup. If we get a Supernova, we can put it on the Niez, and that's 40k. And then combo everything else out of hand. If we get... Yeah, Niez has more to give than this. Because even no matter what we get... I mean, yeah, Niez is 10, but so is this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Do the Frieza, yeah. Because the Frieza can do the same exact thing. So do the Frieza. Take the life. And we hit a 0. That hurts. We just spend it all. And double zeros, because... At 55, he can go to 35. The Selku makes him 40. I think he's getting over this. Well, he definitely matches at a minimum. The double zeros, I think, cost us. If his last card's dead. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. We finally... I thought he did it. I thought he had it. You know he's sad because we matched exactly. The 5k difference on the Niez versus the Frieza mattered a ton. Oh. Yep. Of course, we had 2 dead cards, so it's not like we had optimal, but holy. We finally got to the promos, boys and girls. We did it. It's been a journey. 2-0 combos was garbage there, Super Saiyan. Huh. I feel so happy. Even if we lose the promos, at least we touched them, right? Holy. It feels like a raid boss we finally killed. Goodness. Oh no, not yet. We have to do the 3 promo matches. It's a best of 3, Alchemist. So we have to win the next 2 out of our next 3 games. And if we fail, it sets us back to like a quarter into Plat 1, and we have to keep doing this. Whew. Okay, we did it, guys. This seems like a great time to do our usual BS. So what we're going to start with is, if you're new here and you're having fun, please give a follow. It costs you nothing. It means a whole lot to me. I think we are literally 1 person away from the goal of 120, so that'd be pretty cool to finally hit. We keep like just falling short of hitting it. Please join our Discord. We have a whole channel specifically for replays, which is what we're going to do a little bit of now. And we love to talk about the different strategies, different deck builds, help each other build decks. Thank you, Lord Dark. I appreciate it. We're finally at 120, so we hit that goal. Awesome. That is wonderful. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Anywho, please feel free to join the Discord. We have the best community out there. A lot of our guys are some of the best you're going to meet, and I love all of you. Finally, if you want to help support the content I do and support me making it, feel free. There's a link below to donate, or you can sub. Your choice. No pressure either way, but we are aiming to get to 40 subs. When we get to 40, we will do a special late night stream. And when I say late night, I mean late for me. Normally I stream 8 a.m. to 2. We would probably do a late night stream at like starting at 6 my time. So there'd be like a 4-hour gap from the normal stream. Take a 4-hour break. Do a late night from like 6 to 10. So when you guys get to 40, we will do that to celebrate and have a fun late night game. Oh yes, so I did not sign up for the tournament tomorrow just because we have the long stream today and we're streaming tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, I get the feeling I'm going to be quite tired. So I decided to have a quiet evening afterwards. But I really do want to do a tournament. I think we could really do well in a tournament. And thank you, Super Saiyan. It means a lot. Thank you so much. It means a ton. Okay, there we go. I am super happy with everything we've been doing. What we're going to do, I will let everyone in chat go and give some opinions. I'm either down to do some replays or some sub matches. Whatever you guys prefer of the two, whatever gets more votes over the next minute, that's what we will do. While you guys give your opinions, I'm going to eat this donut hole and have myself a drink. Schmacky wants some replays, but I've already seen like 3 or 4 votes for sub matches, so I get the feeling that's what's about to happen, which I'm not complaining. I love sub matches. Hooey. Need to grab myself a glass for my drink, but I've got a can of soda here. This will do. So we've got 2 for replays and 3 for sub matches. We'll give it, like I said, a minute. So right now it's looking like sub matches. Ooh, and while we're waiting, this is as good a time as any. I made a bomb potato soup yesterday, and I guarantee you when I get hungry for a full meal, I'm heating that up, and that is going to be what I eat. Sadly, I ran out of milk when making it, so it's a little more like, it's not quite the consistency of a soup. It's not quite liquidy enough. It's a little more solid, so it's like very heavily whipped potatoes, but it's still delicious. Schmacky, you can't vote twice, bud. I appreciate it, but looks like subs win. So, sub matches win. Anyone who is a sub who's in chat, please say me. I'll give it a minute. We'll see who all is here, who's available to play now, and we'll jump into those. We are going to do the master promos today, yes. What we'll do is we'll do some sub matches, then we'll do some replays, and then we'll go to try and win this best of 3. So anyone who's a sub who wants to play games against me, please say me, and we'll make this start happening. Thank you so much, Supa. I really hope we get there. It's going to be a big deal. I need to start posting this on X. I'm really bad with social media, but hey, that's nothing new. You guys haven't already figured out. Oh, and while I wait to see, that makes a lot of sense, Kiri. Ross, new cards should be coming out on the 23rd for the digital. The physicals you can find at places already, but it looks like the digital they delayed to the 23rd, so Season 1 is just Set 1. I think in a Mirror Frieza matchup, while I wait to see if anyone else is available, and that is a good idea, Kiri, we'll do that in the future. Since I already have them posting here, we'll call it here. But I think in the Mirror Frieza matchup, the big things that really control it, first off, is your 2-drop, this guy. The ability to rest down their 1, so that way you can kill it and deny a wider board from a Raccoon Ginyu play, is huge. A smart Frieza player should try and always hold a 1-drop. That way on turn 4 they can guarantee the wide board if that's what they want to go for. The other key card is the cooler. Like, it is insane how strong the cooler is in the mirror. Once you get one down, you start just clearing all the 2s and less. And if he can just stick to board, it will spiral the game in your favor. Heaven forbid if you get 2 coolers or a cooler and a golden down. But that is my thoughts on that. Kiri. Love you, bro. Yes, to have them. And to make it so we can just chat there. But I get what you're saying, Kiri. That's why I said it's a good idea. Well, with that... yeah, definitely swinging on their leader is really nice. You don't want to swing, like... swinging board to board feels bad if you're not getting ahead on the board. Kiri. Okay, let's go ahead. The people who said me... I see Matt, although Matt, you're not a sub, sadly. Not me. I would love to play against you sometime. Kage and Wyatt. So what we're going to do... Kage and Wyatt, you're both available right now, yeah? If so, we will make it simple. Oh yeah, for sure. Always swing with your leader to draw a card. Okay. I know Kage's time frame makes it a little later for them. So... Awesome. Wyatt, you'd be, you're cool with me doing Kage first just because their time is a little different than ours, and then me and you will play after. Sound good to you? Or are you on a tight schedule there, Wyatt? I don't know why I'm clicking battle record. I need to click up here from rank. Let's go to room, create a room, create it. Obviously put myself somewhere in here. Cool. So we'll start with good old Kage. Let me invite here. Okay, Kage, with you being my opponent, what deck do you want me to run? I always leave it up to my challenger. Yep, we'll do a full set, best of 3. Anything I want. That's a dangerous game, but I know what I want to try. So let's do it. Good luck, Kage. Just waiting for you to join the room, you monster. Okay, left side of the table? Sure thing. Is there a way for me to... Yeah. Boom. That works. I don't know what the difference the two sides of the table make. I'm just kind of randomly clicking. Awesome. Just waiting on you to join the room, my man. Good luck, Kage. Here we go. Aw, that's very sweet. Okay. Let's do it. Start that prediction. Here, Kiri, since my thing's being dumb, will you set up whether or not for people to vote who they think's gonna get this? Change it. Awesome, Cat. Thank you. I've played very few. Last time we did subs was the second time I've ever done it. What's my charge here? We've got a lot of options in this hand. I think we're going to charge this. That's a pretty good card to draw. You say that, but I kind of need to. I'm fine with eating the crit. We don't have Mize, so we're very reliant on him to get our awakening. Aw, losing our Goku Black. That hurts. Our precious one of. What is our charge here? We're gonna probably need Sickle. I don't think we need to bounce the kiddos for a while. We'll do that. Swing in here. Double peel off. That's kind of nice. And honestly, I'm fine with just passing it for now. Actually, that's a mistake. Should have peel-offed into the Kid Trunks. Kid Trunks. Avoid this. Oh boy. Not thrilled with this hand. Charge this. Swing in. Gives us a life pickup. I'll do it. Okay, that's fine. Sure thing. Get rid of those. It's probably going to awaken anyway, so this is fine. Okay. This is fine. I mean, mostly I was cycling just to do it. We don't really have any use for that single energy, so it doesn't really bother me either way. $35. The double striker is a problem here. We'll eat it. Okay. Let's go ahead and charge away. What all do we have in here? We have Trunkses, but no Gotens, so we need to set up a Goten. At this point, this is kind of moot. Charge that. We'll flip. Okay. 2 drop to swing in here. Comboing you. Yeah, if he keeps that on board, we're in trouble. We need to keep checking into it. Popping this, going to 40. Bouncing this. Two drop, in again. Comboing you. Yeah, we're not going to get rid of it this turn, unfortunately. Pop our skill. Pick him up. Pass it back. Coining out the double striker was obviously very dangerous to me. He went to 40. That's fine. We'll go 40... 50? He basically gets the game if he has another double striker. I don't see how we get out of that situation. Okay. So we went 45. Not having answers for the double 5 drops is a big problem. We really needed a 3-drop Trunks to hand bounce it. Yeah, we can't lose this turn. If I combo this, because he's 45, we would have to do boom, boom, and boom. That feels bad. I think we just go to 1. As sad as that feels. Oh, hey, look, there was the answer. This we get over. Gotenks is too slow. But we also kind of want to keep that option open, so I guess we do this. We have to be very careful how we do this. Charge this. Three drop. Bounce it. Swing in. Swing in here. Get a card draw. Yeah, he's going to go all in on this, and he's probably going to kill us, but if we do somehow get out, the fact we don't have a super combo means it's unlikely. Sad thing is, I think we're one turn away from actually killing him. Okay, so he's going for the multiple body, make him big option. So we have to get to 50. Or at least 45. Going Shin was really smart. Yep, that does it. He's got it no matter what. He'll dump everything into Shin, even if I didn't somehow die, but... He had 2 super combos, too. Man. Our guy had everything. Yep, he gets that. Yeah. We just didn't have an answer for that early 5. Got the Trunks too late. Lost to the double strikers. That's fine. We'll run it back. That's crazy, Uda. Well done, Kage. That was brutal. I didn't have an answer for the double strikers that came down there. Yo, welcome, Matt. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, we got the Trunks after you got them both down, and by then it was like, this just feels too little too late, but it's our only real option out. Okay, let's give it another go. I'm rocking the same deck. I want to rematch of that one. You down? Peel off guard is not cool. That's fair. Awesome. Here we go. Round 2. There's a world where maybe if we'd just gone aggressive instead, we could have sealed it out. But he had double super combo in hand. I think he would have gotten there. Okay. This is a much better hand in some ways. In some ways it's a lot worse because we don't have like a Hope Slash we'd want to see. But we have an active turn 1 to actually get down. Charge away this. Yeah, we'll eat the crit. I have a really cheeky thought for our next turn here. Ooh, I don't like that he has that, though. That is big sad. We need a Zamasu, which we did not draw into. We could do the Pan Dig, hope to find it, but I think it's better to do the for sure thing. Swing in, do the life pickup, bounce it. E. Man, not having Mai really holds back Trunks. Like, getting the awakening to where you can start bouncing matters so much. It's nuts how much it matters. Good news is we do have Sickle to again bottom deck. We actually have a 5-drop. He's saving the coin potentially to do what he did before, and we don't have a Trunks answer for it, unfortunately. Goes into hit. Okay. Gets life pickup. Gives minus stats, and then he'll eat it with Beerus? Sure. I'm fine with this. Eat this. Kills Goten. No, goes for the Trunks. Okay. Goes for Goten there. Goten's our only way to guaranteed awaken. So I think we have to combo to save him. 25. Okay. And we found a Pilaf, which is awesome. Charge the Trunks Youth. Swing in here. Get the life pickup. Kick the hit back. We got the Trunks, which is awesome also. Flip this. We haven't spent anything yet, so I'm all in on doing some pressure plays. We will do this on him. Call that good. Eats it. We go Pilaf to pick up Pilaf. We then go Pilaf, pick up a Kid Trunks, use our skill, bounce back our Pilaf, swing in, comboing off the Pilaf, making us 30. You are the best. Thank you so much. Nice. Got my potato soup here, and we are ready to fight this out with Kage. Okay, we're in a good position. Our hand's a little fat. We'll trim it down as we defend. Ooh, that is hot. I'm definitely going to let that cool. I don't want to scald my mouth. So this is kind of fun, because if he does what he did before, cheats out the big 5-drop, we just do the 3-drop, bounce it back, and then pressure in, because we're in a better position. If he goes into a... Well, no, he's only on 4, so he can't even do that. At best, he could play a 4-drop. Top story. Food is hot. We're at 11. Well, yeah. my partner heated up that potato soup, which it's hot enough that the roux in it started to separate a bit, so it's definitely warm. Let's combo off this. This is why we did this. Nice and easy. Doesn't require anything special. We will... What's all in here? We have no Gotens. The only Goten we have is on board. I'm somewhat okay with going to 3. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll go to 3. Okay. I like that. For sure. 2 are a bit much. Just a wee bit. I think we're gonna charge away Sickle. Unless he goes real wide out of nowhere. Sickle's not gonna do us a whole lot of good. Yeah, I don't think we need 2 of these. Okay. So if we peel off, we can pick up our peel off. That's nice and easy. We need to get the 3 off the board. So actually, let's do this. No, bounce that. Swing here. Don't add the life, combo this. Swing here. Pop Hope. Give stats. Bounce. Isn't that always fun, Uda, where you see them like AFKing and you're like, I know he's tilted. You're just living the dream knowing they're upset. Swing in, get a card draw. Another Sickle. Ugh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll just accept it to burn a card. Beerus can't really do anything about the current state of things with his control power, because we're going to just kick our own 3-drop back to our own hand and pass. 40 cards left, 3H. What in the world did you do to that poor man? Did you just draw like the craziest Ginyu Force like line? Yeah, he probably just smashed the laptop and walked away, decided to go touch grass. Holy cow. You cooked the poor guy. So, right here, going into 5, he could do the trick to go into the double striker. We have more than enough combo in hand to get over it. In a perfect world, we would like to not have double Sickle and 2 zeros in our hand. We're definitely going to charge away a Sickle. That was an unfortunate top deck draw. But we combo over everything, use the 3-drop, bounce the 5 to the hand, swing in with everything, keeping pressure high, potentially looping something with Pilaf, like looping back a Hope with Pilaf, throwing the hope on the 3-drop, picking up the peel off, using our effect, re-pick up our 3. Okay. $35. Here's the hard thing now. We're at 3 life. We don't want to fall to 2, because that lets him just hard drop the double striker, dump everything, and potentially win. Because he likely has far more combo in hand than we do. We only have 1 peel off in hand. We don't want to lose it, but I don't think we have a choice on that. I mean, we could combo the 3-drop, I suppose. We have 2 peel-offs left in deck and 2 3-drops, so we have equal chance of seeing either. The peel-off is less valuable. It's more easily recurred. Recursion. He did the life pickup. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, let's think about this, and we gotta think quick because we are burning timer. If I do 5-drop, I bottom deck the Shin, swing in, use Trunks, bounce back the Krillin, swing in, pressure 2 different swings, both of which are pretty scary. Sickle doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's gotta be the 5-drop. Okay. So, how does he play this now, is the question. Sucks that he went to 50 exactly. 60. Oh, nah, he's going big. Okay. We have to eat that. Come on. Ugh. If he's got it, he's got it. I think he's got it, though. $75? Yeah, he's got us. $85 to our $55. Yep, we almost had him. One more turn. Darn it. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Matt. Shucks. Darn, that was good. He played that right. I had that same problem, Otakon, this morning when I first launched it. I know for me there was like a runtime error. I had to bring up my task manager and close out the entire process, and then it popped up just fine. So try that. Welcome back, Kage. That was a good call there. I had you kind of where I wanted you, but the problem was the last turn, all the different draw effects and everything. Yeah, that life pickup was very scary. I drew into a sickle, and I'd already had a sickle. I'd been saving in case you tried to go wide. On top of the Vegeta and Goku Black, so I was like, ugh, we're bricking. We're getting too many nothings. We were so close to getting you. Yeah, no, that's not a bad call there, Kage. Had you have not done it there, I think you were dead the next turn. I know, right? That's the thing. The self-bouncing on top of the hope slashes, on top of everything, it just gets so old. You're just like, man, I don't get to play the game. I just have to drop a body, swing in, hope it hits, and then he just kicks it away. Ugh. That was close. We almost did it. I will say, I feel the Trunks gets all the nastier once you have the Mise, because then you can self-awaken so quick and start doing it so early. Oofda. Yeah, well played. That was fun. Scythe is annoying, right? And there's going to be a lot of it come next set, so be ready. Okay, let's go to the room. I will give you an invite, Wyatt. You're up. Yep, pretty much. I liked the Shin play. I really did. I was just like, man, I've got Scythe. I could bottom deck both his cards, but then I don't establish something to board. So I guess the Vegeta's the play, because we can just bottom deck the Shin and then kick back the Krillin and pressure from there. So, okay, where's Wyatt? We're going to run the Trunks into Wyatt too. I don't get to play this deck much, and it is really fun. Okay, I appreciate that, Wyatt. Unless you want me to play a specific deck, I'm probably going to play Trunks. But is there one you want me to play? Yep, for sure, Kage. That was really smart going into that. Since you were pressuring multiple cards out of my hand, and it makes me have to use more bounces and control. Okay. Then, yep, we're going with the Trunks for funsies. Oh yeah, we'll be putting up the bet. I think Kiri just posted one for me and Wyatt, so if you want to bet in on me and Wyatt. Sup, Raven? Yeah, what's up, Raven? I can after my games with Wyatt. I don't want to delay him since he has been waiting, but happily after my games with Wyatt, we will check it out. If there's anyone who can watch it, they could obviously give some advice right away. I just don't want to delay Wyatt since he has been patient. My soup. Hide the body in the freezer. I mean, that is pretty good advice, Maggie. I don't know if it's the one advice we want to be giving out, but it is good advice. Absolutely, Kage. Trunks is a lot of fun. It really is. And when it's doing what it was doing to you in the game 2, it feels really good. When you say hard time with Frieza, Raven, are you saying you're having a hard time playing into the Frieza or a hard time playing as Frieza? And what deck are you playing or playing against? Because I can give some general knowledge without replays even. Yeah, we'll keep this. Agreed, Kage. Missing the coin and that extra card would have made you feel so much more gassed. I'm happy the games were good. The first game made me a little sad because I didn't have an answer for that super early double striker, and that just spiraled it out of control. Game 2, we were playing more of how I wanted the match to go, which was nice. Oh yeah, Broly into Frieza is brutal, Raven. Basically, the big thing is just trying not to get swarmed and live. Use your combo very effectively. Understand where you can avoid hits and when you have to eat them. We will review it for you for sure. Oh heck no, we were saving that. I needed the awakening. There was no shot. We're gonna charge away one of these. I think that's a bit much. We'll do this to see things. Probably you. You. Swing in here. Pass it back. Not a problem, Raven. Normally I would jump right to it if you're waiting on advice before you continue. I just feel bad making Wyatt get sidelined after he was so patient, so. Oh, that's fair, Raven. I get you. That's fair, Kage. No, that was definitely a good play. Delaying your, trying to delay my awaken matters a lot. Because once I have the ability to bounce his Trunks, I become infinitely more annoying. Okay. Yep. Damage is done. He is awakened, which is fine. He's gonna have to swing into me to awaken me, and then we'll play the game. That's fair, Raven. I'll get you your advice. No problem. Eat this for sure. Not a problem. Yeah, sounds really balanced, bud. I mean, why are you even questioning it? Okay, we've already got that. We've got the Goten in hand. These are really good for when we're ahead and pressuring. I'm fine with charging them away. We have options. I don't want to blow the coin here. It's really valuable. Let's... How valuable is the Goten play, though? Not the greatest. Do I just turbo to 3? The problem is I have to leave it hanging on board, and he has 3-drop answers to it, so that feels really bad. Let's go Trunks into Goku. Very good advice from Kage. Wake up, eat some good breakfast, have some good mental going in. Go in as a 30. Okay. Yeah, let's just cycle. He's gonna answer it with hit, and that's fine. Pass it back. This feels a little slow, but we do have Sickle to answer if he sets a body to board. We also have Trunks and our flip effect, so we can fight back him getting ahead on board. Yep, we'll eat this. Got a peel off, that's really nice. Yep, we'll eat this too. And we're officially in the game, boys and girls. Oh no, I spilled something. It had to be drips from my spoon or something. That's unfortunate. Now I look like a mess. We'll do that. This is awkward. We've got a lot of 5k combos in hand, not a lot of 10s. We'll have to use Goten to get over this after we flip, and that's fine. He didn't swing. That I don't agree with. Honestly, we're sitting on the coin. He's going into turn 4, so Double Striker's actually kind of sick. I don't think we need 2 of the Trunks. Charge it. Flip. What's our best way to get this board clear while keeping maximum pressure on him, is the question. Actually, I know my answer. Well, no. We got too big of a hand for that. Yeah, it's got to be 3-drop. Bounce that. Swing in. Try and get some cards out of his hand. Super comboed to save. Interesting. I would have just ate the Roshi, but we're going to say goodbye to his card. Pass it back to him. That didn't quite play out how I would have liked, but we didn't have many other choices. If he does go into the classic 4-drop, then we've got multiple super combos. We can get over it. Then we play our 5-drop, bottom deck is 4, and just start pressuring his face, and then bouncing our 3-drop back to safety. If he goes wide, we can just sickle. Okay. We'll use our Kid Trunks, get over this. It's really crazy to play as the Trunks player because you've got so many options in hand, and the way you play it changes everything. I don't know if I like the life pickup there. I think that's a bit much. Ah, he has Mufaba. Mafuba. Ugh. Mufaba. What's wrong with me? Mafuba. Okay. This is fine. We don't have a Goten in here, so that's definitely our combo. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so we have two different options. We can either sickle his board away, leaving us with one, which we could just do a peel off to get some value, but that doesn't feel great. Feels a little passive. We already have a Trunks in here. We do. Okay. Charge the Trunks. Yeah, it's got to be 5-drop. It's just too aggressive. Bottom deck that. Swing in here. I am all for comboing this. 45. He went to 40. He needs another 5, which he could just sack off the Roshi from board. Double super. Okay. We will pop Trunks. Bounce that to him. Then we'll swing in. Okay. Pass it over. I think we legit have a solid shot at ending it next turn. Combo that. So, how's everybody's afternoon going? Having fun, I hope. Again, I don't know if I'm a fan of the life pickups. He's got a very big hand, sure, but I've got a major life lead. And if I can just touch him, he's in trouble. Granted, he's probably going to drop the 3-drop and blow up our 5, which, hey, respect. That's a really good play. Ooh, okay. I like this. So 2 cards in hand to save. We'd have to go to 45, which we can do. We have the super combo. But what do we get for doing it, right? Because he could then check in with Roshi, make us spend more. I think we just let him have it. We're down to 3. Oh my. Uh-oh. Okay, we will charge away Sickle. I think we're going all in on this. It's just too juicy. So, first we play Pilaf. Picking up them. Play them. Apply their buff. Pop Trunks. Return them. Play them. Give us a buff. Swing with Pilaf into him. No. No, pointless. Swing here. Yep. No, second set is not out today, sorry. Second set, we don't think is coming out till the 23rd, based off the bonus login calendar and all that. Go in. Pop this. Plus 20. Sure. Doesn't really matter where he's at. Pop this. Another 20. Sure. And then spend it all. $145. I think we got it. I think you could have a full 4 set of super combos and we probably got it. What a finish. Like, he was doing a interesting job of doing the life pickup to keep tempo, I guess, but it wasn't really exerting enough pressure on us yet. Trunks to God challenge. If we had 4 Mai's, maybe, Kage, maybe. I'd like to think I could maybe make it happen, but boy, howdy, would it be a scary thing. Okay, before we go into our second match... You just want me to get you to God, Kage? Get out of here. Okay, Raven, are you still in here? And Wyatt, did you pop in at all? Yeah, sure you didn't, Kage. Make me do all your hard work. Ninja, I would absolutely give you every green card I own to get those, because I just don't have any. We've never pulled one. Ever. And it's not like we've pulled other SRs. Like, we're still 2 Ginyu short, we're 2 3-drop Goku short, 1 hit short, like... It's brutal. Oh yeah, we're at promotion, dear. We're doing some sub matches to celebrate. Okay, let's battle start. Here we go. Round 2. So, we're just waiting. Nice, Uda. I believe in you, bud. But then there's always the risk we run into each other, and that'd be awfully awkward. Yeah, we'll keep. That's true. It's been a brutal plat yo-yo, my guy. It really has. It didn't help that we were just kind of jumping from deck to deck. The climb through silver and gold was smooth sailing, though. Oh, Raven, I asked for you to see if you were still here. I didn't know if you'd fallen asleep. Okay. We will jump into that once we're out of this one, just because I thought I might have lost you. I said, hey, Raven, but never saw you pop up. I'll try and play quick so we can get to it. Let's charge this away. Not having an option for the Roshi's sad, but we never have the option even though we have them in the deck. Man, we are king of seeing sickles, though. See, I had to promo 3 times. It's okay, Raven. I'm just sorry you have to wait a little longer, but we'll make it quick. Yeah, no, I've had to do the gold to plat promo 4, 5 times. I think we've only failed to do it once. Every other time we've won it. Yeah, I did win first round, Kiri. Round 1 was all mine. But man, the thing that kills me is just the first few steps. We kept having that problem of getting into plat, going on a small lose streak of like 2 or 3 games, and then dropping back to gold. Or we would climb up in plat quickly and then lose back down just as quickly. It was very streaky. It is a very pretty hit. He got the Quick Awakening. Now, how do we handle this board? We for sure eat this. I'm a fan of charging you, going here. We have 8 cards in hand, so we're going to swing Trunks into here first, going up to 9. I'll do this. Giving me the stats. Bouncing that away. And he needs 7 or less, and he's going to do me a life pickup, so I need to burn 2 cards from hand. That does not feel great. If I want to kick the hit back. Nah. We'll just do this. Okay, got a super combo out of him. I'm okay with that. Swing here. Add the life. Let's combo it. We got our graveyard set up with the 3 cards we like in there. Pressuring cards out of his hand, putting the pressure on the hit. I think the card I want most is the Mai, just so that way we could flex into a blue deck for fun, and it would actually be a bit more competitive of a list. I also badly want the red list to be done, and yellow. Big surprise. Right? Pass it back. I'm willing to settle for what we got out of him there, but we would like to get more. I don't know if I have any alt foils. I don't think so. Actually, I think maybe one. Yeah, we eat this. Then we flip. What can I burn here? Gets the blow up on the Goten. Flip. I'm not happy to do this, but I think we do need to do this. Do we? We could save it. We could do you and one of you. Okay. Burn the multiple cards. We actually need our hand size to go down anyway for some of our effects. We have plenty of Gotens and Trunks in there. What's our charge? Probably Gallic. We could sickle them to the bottom of the deck, but that doesn't generate a whole lot for us long term. We're not establishing anything else that matters much. I mean, bouncing them doesn't feel great either. I guess Sickle's gotta be the play. Just say no to the board, swing in on him. And we found a peel-off, finally. So now we've got some good looping options. Force a card out of his hand to defend. Okay. Pass it back. What is his play going into 4? Combo the Goten. Okay, I can appreciate that. Super combo over this. We are getting a little gassed at this point, so we do need to be cautious how we play this. Is there another peel-off in here? There's not. Okay. Charge Trunks. What all can peel off grab us? Just some basics. Nothing too crazy. And there is a final hope in there, yeah? There is. Okay. We're gonna do Haru and Maki. Give ourselves the stats. 30. We will peel off. Get a hope. Pop our skill. Get the peel off back. Swing in here. Using this. Kicking this back. Yeah, 50 onto 25. Oh, he already was at 55. He overdid it. Okay, he went 65. Bit overkill, but okay. Let's go ahead. You know, there's been quite a few Gohans today. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Sickle on 3 is all of set 2, Hippo. Get ready for it. If you see a blue, prepare for Sickle on turn 3. I don't get a whole lot from just hard peel-offing to the board. I think we just have to pass it back. As sad as I am about it, we dumped a lot into the Gohan, burned a lot of his resources. Long term, I think it's good. Short term, kind of cruddy. Yeah, no, I'm a fan of Sickle. I get why some decks wouldn't want to run it, like Goku Black as an example, right? He needs to be, he's kind of a high rolly deck anyway, so if he's behind, using Sickle kind of fights back the board some, but then it delays him from doing what he wants, and you just reestablish, and he's in the same kind of awkward spot. But for like Vegeta and Trunks, who can really tempo the game, why wouldn't you? Combo away this. I'm sad, but we're gonna eat a crit from Gohan for sure here. We don't really have a great answer for the Gohan, because it being a 4-drop means very few of our things hit it, and we already sickled. Here goes a life. It was just a Haru and Maki. Not so bad. Yeah, that too, Hippo. It doesn't feel great into that matchup. It doesn't feel great into any green matchup, honestly. But yellow and red, it feels great. Okay. Definitely use Haru and Maki for this. Okay, we can kind of get some tempo back here, which is nice. We have a Hope, which we're gonna use. I'm a little worried charging that away. We can always get the other Hope back with Pilaf, but we were gonna use it this turn. And it sucks charging a Pilaf. Yeah, I guess we give up the 3. We go into Gotenks. Refill our hand with some cards. Swing in with Gotenks on Gohan first. Top our skill. Let's just do a raw hope. Awesome. Got him off board. Hooey. Yeah, definitely, Yak. You're 100% correct. I thought about that after the fact. That way they can't combo it off. Problem is, I was debating if I even wanted to use Hope there. And if I wanted to swing, and where, and how, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we'll use this to avoid this. That's why we picked it up. It was very tempting to keep the 3C Trunks. It's so good for our Trunks. But at the same time, the double peel-off is a lot of value looping that we can get away with. Roshi. Don't know if I love the life pickup here, but okay. Getting a free Mafuba. Okay. I mean, Roshi gets to swing into it now, I guess. Okay, guarantees the kill on it, I suppose. $20, $30, $40. Get over this. Okay. I mean, if we charge Goku Black, we get to play Peel Off, pick up something, go that route, potentially end the game here. They are some choices, that's for sure, Yak. Wyatt made some choices. They're still new to Red, so I'm not surprised. If we go 5-drop, we bottom deck the skip charge Vegeta. I mean, if we're gonna do something, it's also tempting just to charge the Goku Black, play Vegeta after looping Pilaf for some value, and then go in with like a 45, burn a lot of what he's doing. Obviously, the Goku Black is an option. We charge away the Vegeta, play the Goku Black, pick up a Trunk or Gotenks, play it, get our Goten and Kid Trunks back, and get bodies that way. It does smell like bait. I think the Goku Black's the safer play. It's also kind of scary though. Like, it's spooky because if that 4-drop sticks, we could be in trouble. The 5-play guarantees it's gone. I guess I'll go with guarantee. Problem is, we're very gassed after that, though. It really is, right, Raven? Because originally the plan was the Goku Black play. So it's either do we want to high roll and get value, or do we want to guarantee it down, but risk the rest on his turn? We're going with this. Oh, I was agreeing with you, Raven. This is pretty intense. Do this, pick up this. Use Trunks. Pick up this. Go in. I'm gonna let it rock as 35. Okay, got to 40, that's fine. And we Trunks in, get a card draw. That was, I think, the safest play. We are still very punishable by a double striker coming down if he actually has the combo in hand. Thought about it, but I'm pretty sure he had the hand to get around the all-in. So we'll play it safe for one round. And then next round we can just loop Pilafs into Haru and Maki's and kill him with Trunks on a swing. Next turn should be the last turn of this game. Because if you think about it, Pilaf comes down, picks up Harumaki, Pilaf comes down. Actually, is Harumaki even worth it over the Hope? Well, one Harumaki is, because we've only got one Hope. Ooh, another 4-drop. That's spicy. Funny thing, if he doesn't combo in, we could save this, but there's no shot. I'll lose con for a win. I find those sometimes. I do. No shot we save that, because it would be dead no matter what. And then we'd have no next turn. Decent card to draw. Sure. No reason not to. We'll take the card. And here it is, boys and girls. Do we have any point in charging? We're gonna spend 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No point in charging. Okay. So first to Pilaf. To pick up. We do have double hopes as options. Those are 20 for 1. So I guess we gotta do these? Yeah. Hope. Pilaf. Getting hope. Pop Trunks. Pick up a Pilaf. Pilaf. Harumaki. Harumaki. Swing in, this should be dead. We drew into a third hope. That's funny. Combo, combo, combo. Eat it all. 130. Yep, drew it perfectly. Being on that one life is too spooky against blue. Whew. We got there. He actually almost turned that around there. There's a world where he could have done it that round. Okay, let's go ahead. We have a replay for someone who needs to get to sleep. So we will hop into that. We got to go to ranked to do that. Battle record. Let's go here. Replays, go down. Raven. Not a problem, Raven. Thank you for being patient. I'm glad you had fun, Britt. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Let's pull up Raven's replay here. Those are some fun games. I really do like Trunks. It's a fun deck. Okay. Silver into a master tier, so it's unlikely the Freeze is going to make many big mistakes. Let's see the hands. Okay. Looking here. It's not my favorite starting hand, but we've seen worse. I mean, it could be worse. We could have no one drop. It's unfortunate they get the coin. Definitely going Moa. Not our favorite thing to find here. Oof, and they have the double Ginyu. I'm so sorry, Wyatt. Those were good games. Like, the problem is, once you're on one life for blue, they can do some cheeky things to kill you. It's kind of crazy, so you have nothing to be ashamed of. Yeah. I've got a lot I want to say about our games there, Wyatt. We'll come back to that. We're just helping Raven because he does have to get off to bed because he has a tournament tomorrow and wanted a bit of help with this, so. Going in as a 20, sure. They rested down our thing, so they get to kill it. We really need that D strength here. Didn't see it. Okay. Yeah, not a problem, Raven. No, nothing bad, Wyatt. Nothing bad at all. Just some bits of advice and thoughts on it, but you did great. You did very well for being so new to Red. It was fun. Okay. Sure. That's awesome, Raven. I hope you crush it tomorrow. Okay. We tried to get the body off the board. Unfortunately, we didn't, but what can you do? They swing into the 2-drop. That's nice of them. One-drop cycle for card. Sure. Okay. Holy, they are really just digging around. They need to sack all that off, obviously. Yep, getting our flip. I like this attack. They burned off a bunch of those little cantrips, so they don't have them to sack to attack in. Words. Okay. So I do have a comment here. What I would have done is I would have done Vegeta. Yeah, by not doing Vegeta, we keep our meteors active as defensive pieces. But the Vegeta ramp could matter, because that gets us to droids next turn. And by discarding a card, we could have gotten one of these bodies off the board. Whereas with this, it's just sitting there. He's just going to swing in, rest it, and then it's gone. So I would have gone into Vegeta. Because we can at least get a body off the board. Because the thing here is he's going to ask you for cards out of hand with each of these swings. Yeah, he's going to burn a card also, but this uses that same card you would have used to avoid this, but at least it clears it so they no longer get to do it. True, it's unfortunate there's no 3 cost. If you really wanted the 3 cost, I would have burned it on the Broly swing. Like, burned another Vegeta on the Broly swing, just so you could stuff it. But at least getting this and clearing something could save a life long term. Even if I couldn't ramp, I would have gone with the Vegeta to at least get a body off the board. Yeah, pretty much you just got to look ahead and think, oh, I haven't seen a 3. Use a Vegeta the turn before for a block, or burn it when you did the attack to get it there. And in a worst case scenario, even if I didn't get the ramp, I would have gone for the Vegeta to at least get the discard. And when he's on the board, you can swing with him too. Maybe get a body that way. They'll likely defend it, but that's one less card they have to spend to hurt us. That's just my thoughts. 40k is a problem. Granted, if we'd had the Vegeta play, I would have just done the same thing here. Super combo. Okay, yep, I like that. Okay. This, I don't like, and I'll explain why. Well, I guess we do get the Big Bang, because it will clear that. Yeah, we would have been able to droids with a meteor defensively. Here's the odd thing, so like playing this, we get the bang to clear that, and we can get card draw off Broly safely now, but we don't get access to these defensively. It's spooky. I don't know. Without the Vegeta ramping us, this is kind of creepy no matter what way we play it. Okay. I would have swung at his board. It didn't matter, he didn't eat it, but in a world where if he eats that, he gets the card in hand. And right now, we're just afraid he's going to kill us. So I would have swung at board for sure. We basically don't want to try and punch him unless it's either going to kill him, or if he's completely out of resources, and we're just moving it towards the end game. Until he has no board, it's not worth punching him. Oh, I thank you for the follow! I like this. Here's the spooky thing. The only other defensive piece we have now, really, is the instant. I guess we could also sack off the Selku, but that doesn't feel great. Yep, instant. Go to 40 over 30. Makes sense to me. This one I would eat, not that we have a choice. We have to eat it anyway. But the scary reality of being on 2 now is his win con. We have a lot of answers in hand. Going into our turn, I would charge away the Broly. I mean, now that we have 2 droids, we could charge away droids. But definitely a Broly or a droids. It's got to be one or the other. I'd keep all the meteors. Okay, yep. Blow up the 2. Ugh. So, I get wanting to clear those. You don't want him to get card draw. I totally probably would have blown up the actual like bodies on board. It's kind of a lose-lose situation we're in here. If we leave the 1s, that's more cards he gets to kill us with the 5 swing, the double striker. But by not killing the bodies on board, that's 2 additional attacks that are going to tax the very 2 meteors we're holding, and then we don't have a defensive answer to the double strike. So, I don't know. I feel like we had to blow up the bodies. Granted, we might be able to get them through attacks. Before I even played the droids, I probably would have done some swings to try and clear them. At least we got the 1-drop. It's something. We needed it. Do that for sure, yep. Swing in, yep. I like this. Okay. It all worked out. We got both bodies off the board. So now it just comes down to, can he kill us? Which, unfortunately, yes might be the answer. Sure. He does have a lot of nada, so maybe. I haven't counted. 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. He didn't combo anything, so... We see another turn, thank goodness. Okay, the Kui's fine. Oof. So... in this case, I still would have kept the meteor. Yeah, not like we can play it this turn, but I would have kept the meteor and charged that droids. We don't really need a second droids. Broly and droids on board as is probably enough to win this game in time. We just need to burn him out of resources now. I hope you pop that golden. Thank goodness. And then I would just end my turn. Yep, good. We do need to be careful about decking out. That's an alternate win con he gets. We only have 1 meteor. Is this where we die? 10, 20, 30, 40, 55. He can get up to... Nope, he didn't spend anything. Okay. Okay. Not a problem, Raven. Absolutely. We are getting close to decking, so we're running out of time to win this. Okay, yep. And he has the third golden to try and pressure more out of us. And this is likely how we lose, right? Does he spend? Nope. Okay. This is brutal. He's doing a very smart job of locking down our board, building up something so we can't just start trying to game him on our turn. He's doing a very good job of controlling this. Yeah, 2 turns in a row now, Frieza could have just ended the game. But Frieza's playing it very, very slow. They're just trying to, like, control us out. It doesn't help that we're about to deck, too. The Quees are being very annoying here. Yep, he's just walling up. Dude's playing this really, really well. Went in, going to 70. We know we can get to 50, 60, 75. Yeah, we can get there. And now he'll go in with the other golden to finish. Yeah, this just kind of got too far out of control. They did a good job of burying the goldens where we couldn't really get them. And they had the stupid Qui blockers that rest down our stuff, so we couldn't really push on him. That was played very well by that Frieza. Honestly, I don't have many tips for the end game state you were in. It was kind of a lose-lose situation, because if we dump everything into offense, he just rests us and then punishes us because we're not going to get him. It kind of just spiraled out of control by that point. The real tip I would give is just think ahead of your turn. Before you do anything, try to plan out how you're going to play the turn. The only thing that I think would have made a big difference is much earlier on, had we done the Vegeta, we could have blown up something. Had we had the foresight, we would have gotten a 3-drop in there by defensively comboing. Stuffing, we would have had another energy up to do another defensive meteor. So we would have sat at 3 longer, which means the double strikes aren't as oppressive. But yeah, come near the end there, it was kind of... For like 2 turns in a row, he just had to dump everything and he would have won. Over 2 different attacks. That was brutal. He saw pretty much a perfect curve, Raven, so I wouldn't feel too bad about this, and they were definitely familiar in the matchup. Brutal. Well played, though. Seriously. Yeah, I agree with you, Uda. I don't know if Raven heard me there at the last bit, because ads went off, but, you know. It did. The game just got away from him. Yeah, once they got that first gold and then started locking down the droids while sitting behind a Qui. The only real big mistakes, Raven, were just the early choices, but even those weren't massive mistakes. It's just those kind of minor things that can make the game get to that board state when you're playing someone who knows. Master. He's Master tier. So he's the tier that I'm about to become if I win. So you're fighting someone who definitely has played this a fair chunk and knows that matchup. You can tell just by how they played it. Granted, I think they played it a little slow. I probably would have pulled the trigger a while ago there. You meant when? Oh, did I, Kage? Because I'm pretty sure I mean I will be. Nice, Uda. Yeah, absolutely, Raven. What's your question? I would not run 4 Big Bang. Big Bang's a good tool. I would run 2, maybe 3. I would not run 4. I think that's a bit too much. It also ups your chance of bricking in the deck. Yeah, 2 is kind of where I'm happy. So, my deck I wouldn't say is, like, perfect, but it's a pretty good start. I can show you my list. I run 1 Secret Rare Gohan. I find he's the least useful of the top end. So, let me show you. So, like, this is my list. I don't think it's the best list in the world, but I like it. Obviously, these should be meteors. I just need to put them in, because Bardock was sweet and gave me the green starter deck code, so I can actually have 4 meteors now. But the reason I originally ran these was because I didn't have 4 meteors. I do think there's a point to having 4 Broly. I highly recommend Cantrip 1 Goku. I think these 2 are the best 2 1-drops you could have in the deck. Sorry, Kage. But yeah, the reason I like the Goku is it's a guaranteed card draw, and this can find us our Destructives and other things. Yeah, I run 3. I was having a problem where I was bricking a lot, finding multiple of them, Ninja. I get when you brick like that, you just charge them away. But there were times where it's like, oh, my hand legitimately off my card draw and everything. I have an Android I've been holding on to, a Broly I've been holding on to. I freaking 4-turn drew into Gohan. I had the D-Strength for the turn, and now I attacked and drew another D-Strength, and I'm like, well, I have a whole lot of no combo now. It's rare that it happens, but it can happen. And D-Strength is only needed for turn 3. Granted, it is very necessary for turn 3, but I feel safer going 3 of this than cutting anything else. The only thing I could imagine cutting is just another MOA, but again, I'm just worried about bricking. Yes, I agree. 4 Broly is needed for green v green. If I had another Broly, well, I will have another Broly, I'd stick it in here, and I'd probably cut out just another instant, maybe? Yeah, probably instant. I was running 3 droids. I actually cut droids down by 1 recently to put in another Turles for a little bit more early. I don't own 4. I only own 3. Again, like I said, it's not the perfect list, but this is what I've been rocking with, and it feels pretty decent. So, the Selku, I sit on the fence. It's something they can easily answer, so it's not really necessary. But it can give you a lot of value, especially with when you are running the instance. I think if you cut Selku, you get room for your 4th Broly and other droids. I would probably swap these to something else also then. Yeah. Like, I think 3 is what I'm happy with these guys. That's fair. No, I feel that. With Broly, I think you kind of like this almost better than even Gohan. He does. It can help a lot in the long game, and it unlocks the ability to use these as nice tools. And it does open up early Big Bang plays. So yeah, this is my list. It's not perfect. Like I said, I would swap these to meteors. I'd probably try and stuff another Broly, or I know I would. I would stuff another Broly. maybe even another androids and just cut the MOA completely. The MOA whiff more often than not, but it is nice having cantrips. The thing I've been debating taking out of here is the Pargus. It's nice to have the 10k defensive piece, but that's all it is. I never play it to self-awaken, even though it can be done. But yeah. I'm also no expert in green. So that's fair. I mean, stick with what you like and what you're comfortable with. I would say definitely I would not run more than 3 bangs, and as is, I feel 2 is a safe number. That's true. That is true. That's actually something I've been sitting on for the past while, is wanting to take those out. You know what? Let's do my edits for that. Actually, we'll do that after I set all that up, so we'll do that another time. Okay, there we go. Now, since we started doing some replays... Well, hello, Not Christian. Thank you for the follow. Speaking of which, we should set up our new follower goal. We finally did it. We hit our 120. Let's set this up. Let's go to 140. Yeah, we're gonna do some more replays. There we go. We are going for 140 followers now. Yes, Wyatt, before we get into more replays, we will go over that with you. The only thing... Absolutely, and thank you for joining us. I'm here every day of the week except for Sundays, so feel free to have me around. So Wyatt, the only thing I wanted to recommend from those games, one, be cautious taking the life pickup with Roshi or anything once you're at 4. A lot of the times, taking those early lives, no doubt, do it. But once you're at 4, it becomes a lot spookier to pick up life because it becomes easier for the opponent to pressure, especially in the Trunks matchup. Once you got down to like 2 and 1, it was easier for me to just push more into your face and ask for more out of you than what I was spending. So that was just something to help out as a general tip. The only other thing I would have recommended is on the turn you did the Roshi into life pickup, into Mafuba, into UI. You did kill my card guaranteed, but then you swung in with a 35 on a 20, which is my face. Instead of using the Mafuba, even though you had it, I would have saved it in Roshi, and I would have just played the UI, dropped the stats of my thing down, and then just swung in that way, because 35 into, I would have been a 10. That would have been rough. Whereas you doing 35 into 20, it's a lot easier for me to combo over it. They were just little things I wanted to give some insight on. But otherwise, I thought you did very well for being very new to Red. Absolutely, Uda. I hope you get to feeling better, and I hope you have fun with your buddies. Thank you so much. I'm certain you're going to see a post in the Discord. Now then, let's do... Awesome. Very cool, Raven. Like I said, whatever list you're playing, I'm cool with. The main thing would be just think a step or two ahead to setting up that Vegeta there. I think that's what would have changed that whole game. No major mistakes, Wyatt, no. The only thing that worried me was the early life pickups. Otherwise, you were playing it pretty well, and Red is very annoying. You did a very good job of getting my stats where you needed them to get body clears and limit me, so that was good. That's crazy, Raven. See, I've been playing games since I was like 8. I have 20 some odd years of card game experience. Too many. Okay, Uda, I'll still be here. It's the long celebratory stream, so you know I'll be here. Okay, hopping into some replays for some fun. Huge Deer, are you here with us, buddy? Yep, I think I see one from... Let me turn this off so I can see names. I see Huge Deer, I see Spectre, I see you, Wyatt, I see David, Matt, Kage, and a mixture of some other people, so... And, well, extras of all of you. I've played a lot of League, probably too much, but I got out of it a few years ago because I just didn't have any friends who played, and the community is very toxic. Recently, I did really enjoy the new arena mode, where you're like 2v2v2v2 or whatever. That was super fun. I would totally be down to stream that if I had some people to play with me. Yeah, I would happily go back to League if some people wanted me to do like a weird League day. I'd have a lot of fun with that. Several accounts banned for being on. I never got an account banned. I was always really nice even when things were going poorly. But man, I hate people's attitudes in that game. Oof. Everyone's ready to point fingers and blame each other, but often whatever's going wrong is a lot of people's fault, not just one person's. I hate playing solo. That's fair, Raven. That's very high. Like, that's something to be proud of. I think at my height, the friends I was playing with, we were generally sitting around plat/diamond level is what we played a lot against. We didn't play ranked specifically, but like border-wise, we were fighting lots of plats and diamonds. I think the highest rank I ever climbed to was gold. And then I just got tired of the toxicity and stopped. That's fair, Wyatt. Yeah, I know. It's a very neat trick. It's something you do a lot in the early game. In the late game, I try to avoid doing that unless I really need it for like a combo. A good example would be like, oh, like, I need to kill this, but like, the energy you use to play the Roshi is the same as if you just play the Mafuba, so I'd rather just play the Mafuba and then play my other card, and save the Roshi as a combo piece in hand. There are times where I mix them up, but... that's fair. The most toxic thing, and this will wrap up my story on League, and then we'll get to this replay, dear. Most toxic thing I ever faced in League was a 40-some-odd minute game where I was playing as... Oh, what was her name? She's a ADC. She's the one who throws feathers. It's right at the tip of my tongue. It's killing me. I know someone in chat's probably going to post it. We wish you luck, Raven. Yeah, the Harpy lady, who has the husband who's the support. You all know who I'm talking about. Good night, Raven. But I was playing her with my buddy, who is my support, as Sona, and we were having a good game in bot. Like, we were trading with bot equally. I think they killed one of us once, and I think it was me, and I killed one of them, and that was it. Otherwise, it was just back and forth trades. So bot's fine. As soon as we got to mid-game, the Jax, who had 4 kills and was way ahead of our jungler from killing our jungle and our top laner, just would see me, and he would either hop on me over a wall or ward hop flash onto me, and the only buttons I have to get away are flash and my ult, and my ult only gets me away for like 2 seconds. So I have very few options to... Yeah, Xayah, thank you, dude. Kage, holy goodness. So Xayah is who I was, and the Jax kept getting on me, and he killed me in like 2 swings. He was so fed. It was like blink and you missed it, I died. And very quickly, from the first moment I died until the end of the game, our jungler was raging, screaming at me, saying I was throwing the game and I needed to do more damage and I needed to position better. And I'm like, I'm behind everyone. He legitimately flashes into you, hops on me. I use my ability. I'm up in the air. He's right below me. No one jumps on him. And then as soon as I land, I just get one tapped. And he's like, no, you're just bad. I never saw you defensively ult once. And my friend was in voice chat, and I was losing my mind. Sure enough, end of game, we lose horribly. And I am tilted. I could actually hit that person. I was so mad at them. And they immediately went into the alt chat like, our bad Xayah through this game. And the enemy Jax is like, dude, the Xayah did everything he could. You never once rooted me. And the Jax on the other team defended me. Oh, I was so happy to that Jax player. But I've never wished more to just have a lightning bolt strike someone than I did in that moment. Oh, I know. It was awful. Like, legitimately, we would be in mid lane pushing as a team, and the Jax would be hiding by the enemy Krugs, or the enemy Crows, Ravens, whatever they're called. I'm so bad with names. But he's sitting that wall. He would ward hop over it, flash onto me with a stun. And I would use my ability to avoid it, but then no one would turn around and do anything, and I just land and die. Oh, I hated it. Anywho, here we go. Getting into Deer's replay. We'll do a couple replays, and then we'll maybe start our promo, unless some subs want to throw around some games. That's so real, Wyatt. Oh my goodness. Yep. It really is. We just had no coordination and no one would do anything to get the Jax off me. Like, my buddy would try, but the Jax was so fed. He was multiple items up on us. It was crazy. And the Jax was a really good player. I think he was Diamond something. Okay. Going into the Frieza v Frieza, we have a cooler, they have a cooler. So that's the first step. We do have the 2-drop Frieza, which is kind of nice. I can agree with this. Make them burn a card to avoid it. Trade card for card. Hand sizes are pretty equal, so it's all the same. Congrats, Sloth. Killing it, my guy. Gold today. Masters tomorrow, bud. I'll be waiting for you there. I expect it. No excuses. And congrats, bud. Okay, they do that for their awakening since they didn't see a Raccoon. Obviously, if they saw a Raccoon, this would be absolutely brutal. Wyatt, I have no doubt you will get there. Okay, I like this. Mm-hmm. Now, we are in a weird spot, right? Like, we don't get to awaken if we turbo out the cooler. Obviously, turboing out the cooler is a nice thing, because it does help us start getting that board control, but awakening matters, so I kind of do like what you're doing here. Go the Niez, pick up a life, transform, trade for some board. Yellow v Yellow is such a weird, spooky game. There's lots of little ways the game can get very heavily tilted to one side or the other. We all believe in you, Wyatt. You've improved a lot. I know you can sit in silver. Some of what we've seen from some silver players, you definitely deserve to be there. Okay, I like this. They are likely going into their cooler. No? Well, yeah, Ginyu, then cooler. Wow, Kage, okay. Way to throw shade, my guy. But I do agree with you. If I can get to Masters or Plat, I guarantee you all of you guys can. Just put in the work. It's all about tightening up the little things. I make plenty of small mistakes here and there. And sometimes it's arguable that a choice I make that isn't a mistake could have been more optimal if done in other ways, so. Yeah, Wyatt, please, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Interesting. I do like the Crusher Ball here, for sure. I like this pivot because we're going to be able to get around the cooler and freeze it down with our Supernova. Assuming you use it, but I would. Yeah, no, that was really smart. Using the Crusher Ball to get the cooler down so you don't have to accept that he pops something. You've almost got them drained of resources too. So you've got the major hand advantage. The trick is to just not let the cooler spiral value back. Yep, good, you did Supernova. And this puts the other Frieza in a really awkward spot, right? Because their cooler's down, they can't use it. All they can do is try and pressure in these last two hits, but they themselves are very, very gassed. Yeah, their swings are going to burn some of our hand, but if they ignore board to go for our life, then our board gets to answer back into theirs pretty beautifully. I like this. Okay. So we have a few options. I do like the cooler here. Use effect to pop. I like this. Mm-hmm. And this is an awkward position for them to be in. I think they messed that up. They should have swung with the golden first, baited out the cooler, and then forced it with their Frieza. Using the Supernova on the Frieza into us. See, I probably would have saved Cooler with our super combo personally. Just because he could have rested down their Golden, and then our Golden gets to freeze it. That's what I would have done here, dear. Not saying it's the right play, but that's what I would have wanted to do. Granted, we do get some decent attacks in here. And we got the one drop to do it anyway. Pull the trigger, sure. Hoo-wee! We had him beat. Well done. Hoo-wee! Yeah. No, I like that. The only thing I would have done different is I probably would have saved the cooler, which would have meant I'd have had 10 less on the buff, but I would have had a cooler swing, so... Yeah, that's about it. I liked it. That was smooth. Well done. Frieza v Frieza is so weird. I stand by the fact it's all about the 2-drop Frieza and the cooler. If so long as you can see those and live that life. I do see we have a post by Trunks Future. I'm not sure who that is in the Twitch, but if you're here, we're on your replay. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ash. Nothing cool? Really, dear? That's one of your favorites? Is it just because of how, like, it plays out, or... Ooh, that sucks, Ash. Especially since you're a lover of blue like me. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully you can, like, single target order them after a bit. Hopefully they aren't, like, an arm and a leg expensive. They probably will be, but... That sucks, Ash. Do you have another box coming? Oh my. Trunks Future, bronze into a god tier. Okay, good. I was gonna say, don't get robbed for them. This is already a very interesting list. Okay, this was posted by Trunks Future today at 12:52, so... I don't know if they're looking for improving the list or thoughts on how they played it, but let's see it. Oh, that's not bad. That should be about what they usually cost. Most card games, a box of cards is anywhere from 80 to about 120 bucks for us. It does feel like that, dear. I feel like it's a chess match where if you don't see the cooler or the 2-drop Frieza, it feels like your opponent gets the queen and rook, and you get nothing. You get like every other piece, but no queen, no rook. They're just gone. I honestly don't know. This is our first time with Trunks Future with a replay. I'm surprised they didn't do the life pickup. Just using her for the 1-card recycle? Okay. That's nuts, Kage. I'm excited. It's got to be down on the list. We're working our way through everybody's stuff. Speaking of which, Spectre, if you're in chat, yours is up next. So the interesting thing here, normally Trunks wants to rush Awakening, and we've been playing it very slow on our Awakening on this game, which has pros and cons. Like, the slow Awakening means we aren't pressured to avoid some hits, but at the same time we're also not necessarily taking full advantage of some of our effects. Yep, the peel off value loop, I like that. Sure thing. That's fair, Kage. Honestly, I had really fun in that. I had a really fun time with that matchup. I really do like Trunks. Sucks I'm missing Mize, but what do you do? Okay, yeah. I assumed we would combo the peel off, avoid this hit, sure. Yeah, Kiri, because that's a skill set that I can pick out. If only. I agree with this. The biggest problem right now is that Red's actually getting a board established, and Blue works its magic when there is no board. So we are starting to get in trouble that we're falling behind in that meta sense, you know? The more bodies they have, the more often they ask for cards. And our value loops don't quite do well when pressured in that way. Sickle was a heck of a card to get there, though. I'll tell you what. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you can see how things can get tough for Trunks once that board starts appearing. The Sickle there's wonderful for him. Okay. I like that. See, that's the thing. With Trunks, once he gets his backside ability, he gets one free bounce every round, so he can use it to bounce his own stuff that bounce things, he can use it to bounce your stuff and just laugh as you cry. He's a very controlly character in that kind of way. Which is why I actually think he'll be pretty decent into Topku. I think he's probably going to suffer a little bit into some of the other things that are going to be floating around, but I think Topku itself he might be okay against. Given that he'll have access to things like Zeno, Sickle, and his ability, let alone the Lightning Storm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he did save the coin to get to the Goku Black. Now that it's down, it's all about maintaining it. I do like that he picked up the Sickle for that. It makes it very hard for Red, because Red just can't go wide and outvalue that way. He's kind of just trapping you in the game that Trunks wants to play. Yeah, they're mean. They give 10k as a buff when you play them, and then you can bounce them to give another 10, and then you can sack them for another 10. So it's 30k buff, putting you at 50 alone for 2 energy. That's hard to beat. They're essentially just another sword slash, just with more synergy. See, here's the thing. I don't know if I like the go phase here. Like, yeah, it's burning more of our resources to avoid it, but at the same time, you're not doing anything to the Goku Black, and that thing's gonna do some crazy value over time. Let alone the fact that we have a legitimate shot at killing you this turn now. I like this. Pilaf gets to pick up Hope. Or pick up Pilaf, pick up Pilaf, pick up Pilaf, pick up Hope. Eventually we'll pick up Hope. We'll get there. We're building up to it. I like the Gallic gun. Swing in, pressure another swing. Pop Trunks, pick him back up. Leave 2 hanging on the ground. He's just short of having like a guaranteed play that could have cleared this. If he'd waited one more turn, he could have done a couple different plays to guarantee it died. As it is, he's gonna try and get there, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Interesting that we let it go. I almost for certain would have saved it. Mm-hmm. Peel off to get Hope. Sure. Use Hope, get big, pick up Pilaf. Ah, pick up the 2-drop. That's fair. We'd already used it, so why not? And at this point, we have him very, very gassed. And we just get a Pilaf back. Oh, man. Goku swings, we just sack off Pilaf because we can. We're not actually losing resources, we're just stalling him out. 3-drop does clear the 2-drop. 3-drop can attempt to check in for the life and then double striker in for game potentially. Obviously we have the hand that says no. Pilaf is such a little terror. Ooh, the 5-drop here. It does give us options. Him eating this, I think, is a mistake. But I don't know if he could have stopped it. What? No. He was cooked. Bounce the Pilaf, play the Pilaf. Go into 2-drop Trunks. Hey Wyatt, look, your favorite people. Make it 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, this is huge. Too much. Even with 3 super combos, he was dead. Brutal. I like that. That was a solid game. Very good Trunks player. It's rare to see that. Spectre, are you here in chat? If so, know that we are up to watch your replay. If not, we might save it, because I know Spectre sometimes does want us to give advice on those. Gonna guess Spectre's not in here, so we'll save it. Wyatt, you're up next. Let's do it. Booyah. Okay, Wyatt, this is one of yours. This is where things get weird. Awesome. I love weird games. And we get to see your red play, so here we can give some very proactive tips from your perspective where I can see your hand. And the opponent's hand, so let's see this. We get the energy marker. Okay. Yep, I agree with charging the 4 away there. I'm fine with this. I'm okay with turbing out the 2. Replaces himself, sure. I am a fan of going into the very, very quick 2-drop and just pressuring from here. I know some people like to hold back, save the coin to play like the 5-drop on a 4, but interesting that he's critting away our life, sure. I don't think that's something we need to be afraid of. Yep, for sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't mind you saving the hit. Okay, yep. Sure thing. Well, we've got the Krillins. Holy cow. You know he's got your back. My goodness. Okay, they do ramp. They take the turn off. They didn't swing before flipping. Rookie mistake. We've all been there. We've seen it. Definitely save it. Yep. I like this. Smart. Life pickup. Kill the one drop. See, I would have probably comboed something into that to just make it a threat, so that way we actually get the life hit still, but I get it. Swing in with Krillin, sure. Same with Goku. So on attacks like those ones, Wyatt, it is worth usually burning a card from yourself, because they generally, especially when they're down to the life they're at, you're trading one for one. Okay. Definitely would have been better to potentially put the 17 down, or at least do the search if we've got that energy sitting on us. They are about to learn a hard lesson. So, here's a thought. Obviously, these can be battle tricks used to help push an attack through and win, so they are worth holding on to. I probably wouldn't hold both those and both these, because right now we have 4 cards that are like, no combo whatsoever, so that does limit some of what we can do. I'm fine with this. Blow him up. And now we push. He just so happens to have a very, very weak hand right now. We've already gassed him out so much, which is nice. Hoo-wee. Okay. Little do you know how close you are to finishing this right here, right now. Obviously, good read. Force the super. No choice, pass it back. Swings in, gets our hit, that's fine. 8-drop Broly is not going to do enough here. He'll blow up the 3-drop and potentially swing on both Krillins, sure. He's got 2 cards in hand, 3 now. So long as we keep that in mind, we're probably winning. Okay. Biggest issue here being that we do not have anything. I would have almost assuredly used our battle trick on this, but it is what it is. No. No, 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 no. Yep. That's heartbreaking. So, thoughts here. Obviously, yeah, we could swing and potentially get this. Anything he would use to defend this, he would have used a life, but it's 35 base compared to his 25. So us swinging in asks him for way more than it does swinging into this. Not that you need me to tell you that, but unfortunately, the Broly does live to see another day because of it, and we have very little combo in hand. So if he sees something like an Androids, we might just die. Uh-oh. He didn't see Androids, but he did get a card draw. Turles. Technically, it could get him there. This is spooky. That's fair. Yeah, I still would have pressured face because he was on 1 life. So if you're right and he has nothing, you just win. Woo! We got there. Very nice. So what do you think of seeing this game from the other side now that you've been a very experienced bronze Broly? How do you feel playing the red into it? Feels very different, doesn't it? You're the one always on the foot on the gas pedal, choosing how the game plays. They're the ones on the back foot. Now, I do want to do another couple replays, but nature calls. And needless to say, since this is our long stream, it's not like I can just wait. So, I'll be right back. I need like just 5-ish minutes to run to the restroom. I hope all of you stay kind to each other while I'm away. Have fun. I'll be right back.